Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Trash Comps, Cool Doge, Fosty254, Chase FMPGH, The Chaucer, Master Maticus, Antiwian, Plaguebird, Rail Tracer, Apples and Fruits, Lord Helmchen Deluxe, Sir Kells, Good Boy George, Not Delusional, Brewski, Falsers, and Bronkar. Hello, hello. Welcome one and all to the continuation of the adventures of the Houseless Heroes. GSF MPGH, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Glad you've been enjoying. Yeah. Okay. Reminder of the end of last stream on screen right now. Very funny. Past Clergy left us a stack. No, he didn't. This snack is a bug. It's an insect. This snack is no bueno. You're loving the Battle Brothers stream? Hey. Good. It's been, so far so good. For the most part. I'd say except for Vance Lightning, Zenithot 2, and JSF MPGH, it's gone pretty well. You're eating some barbacoa tacos your wife made, and now you get to watch them. Hey, pretty nice. I actually had fish tacos for dinner. So, but yeah, the end of last stream, we've got a, apparently this is a known issue in base Reforged. Was able to send the logs to Dark Soul, but this is a bugged fight. If I were to try to launch it, it'll just crash. Apparently it's benign, but we're just going to leave it alone. So this is not a snack the Slurgy left us. This is some sort of bugged unit that we can't actually fight. Beef Cheek is so good. Beef Cheek is so good. It inspired you to restart on your militia run. Vanilla and your guys are barely armed hobo level. Wonderful. 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 Yeah, it's a poop. This is a poop. You don't eat poop. Don't eat poop. Please don't eat poop. I beg you, don't eat poop. But yeah, last stream was a pretty exciting one. I would say the major gifts that Dovcool provided us last time were the full armament of Warhammers. We've now got Xeno Aristo, Antiwian, and DeBurner. Antiwian currently cosplaying as RoboCop. You love to see it. With proper Warhammers. A massive improvement over the military pick. Just huge. Going from 20 to 35 to 30 to 40. Just wonderful. The base damage of Warhammers is low, but the armor penetration and the armor damage is high. So, very excellent. Stu V12, have a good stream. May your brothers be strong and vicious. Well, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, we got the Warhammers, and we also got, at a camp not too long ago, a pretty damn nice helmet, if I do say so myself. Sir Hartwig's horsehair helmet. These helmets are perfect for the team. What's great about these is that these are so good they could kind of go on anyone. It's light enough it could be on a nimble brother. It's not quite heavy enough for a full regular forged brother, but it is pretty good for a like forged plus flexible brother, and it's obviously incredible for a brother that has flexible. That's right, juicy full force hits on the Warhammer, definitely. With full force, these things hit hard. Bronkar, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. So yeah, we also got these from the Noble Army, and I did not know these existed, but these are so good for us. We're going to definitely pick on some Noble Armies even more. This practically puts these into like named gear territory, levels of goodness. But these, pieces of gear like this scale armor, which is already a pretty decently efficient piece for its weight, to get a huge resolve boost attachment is just awesome, right? So we've got that on this scale armor here, and Master Maddox has it on the reinforced footman armor. Really nice. Yeah, the capes give plus 10. They give 20 durability and 10 resolve for no weight. Pretty great. Pretty great. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Snorehammer, bring back the spear wall. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe every once in a while Dark Paladin might even use a spear wall. It could happen. It could happen. Fighting with a cape gives Helldivers vibes. I never did play Helldivers. Never did play that one. So, anyway, so what's on the docket for this stream? Right now we've got lots and lots of food. We were able to raid some good caravans with some good eats, right? So we got plenty of goat cheese, smoked ham, etc., etc. So we have enough food to go deep into the wilderness, and why I'm going deep into the wilderness is basically two reasons. One, crowns. The more camps we explore, the further from civilization, the more money we bring in. We've been a little bit, I mean, we're still money positive, but we've been hovering a little bit more than I'm comfortable with. So, you know, we're gonna go off and explore more camps and basically just explore the tundra, hoping to find Brickfoot. That's kind of the dream. I showed you the Helldivers X. Yeah, I saw that. I think you shared that already, Good Boy George. We've seen it. You think you missed an episode? I remember having 13 bros at one point. What happened? We had 14 at one point at Kibio. I think it was 2 streams ago, maybe 2 or 3. Had a fight against some Barbarian Chosen, and Barbarian Chosen are not... I didn't give them the proper amount of credit, I guess. Yeah, 2 streams ago. And so Vance Lightning and Zenithot 2 were eliminated. Very sad. Yeah, they were good bros. So Zenithot 2, of course, and here's the things that suck about this that we're gonna have to figure out. Zenithot 2 was our bro who had sword mastery and was basically primed to eventually use the lightning sword. We don't have anyone set up to use the lightning sword right now, so we'll have to find one. And Vance Lightning was part of one of our frontline dynamic duos with DeBurner, who is now alone. Now, DeBurner's incredible, and DeBurner is strong enough offensively for sure, but I always worry about him defensively a little bit, right? I should have taken some more level ups in initiative that I just straight up didn't take, and I'm still a little disappointed in past Slurgy, but it is what it is. Are we still feeling hopeful? We are still feeling hopeful. We can and will persevere. Would he be able to claim a new duo with a new bro? Potentially, right? So we would need that bro to have the Agile perk group. So maybe, right? He doesn't have Wears It Well. Why not put a Sipar on him? That'll help. Oh, he doesn't. I mean, we don't. He's fine, right? He does not have Wears It Well, but it doesn't. He's gonna get fully stammed out, so it doesn't matter. Orc Shield doesn't seem worth it. It absolutely does. He doesn't move anywhere. It doesn't matter. He's not going anywhere. He sits still and he fights, right? We just needed more initiative. So, it saves initiative also? No, it doesn't, because he gets stammed out and it ends up the exact same. He gets stammed out as soon as he enters combat for just a little bit. He gets swung out a few times and then he's stammed out. It doesn't matter. So, the Orc Shield is definitely the play here. So, we do not have Relentless. Regardless, the statement would still be the same, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess with Relentless we'd save a little bit, but not that much, right? So, it would just be two additional initiative. So, I think my misplay was just not taking some of those level ups, right? Because these are multipliers on whatever we have, and that's just I should have done it better. That's okay. I don't know. Any enemies with hyena pelt attachments? Probably not. And so, without further ado, let's just comb through the tundra. Again, we're looking for the Idrok. We're looking for camps to find and hopefully bust. We're going to go far from civilization. And so what I might do is like go out and then just do sort of a combing of the area. But in any case, we're going to head west and just go wherever the game decides we should go. So let's take a peek on this mountain and then... Oh! Okay. We were, I suppose an event was on the horizon, right? The last event was day 112, this is day 116, so this is a good one. Dark Paladin interrupts a company break with a sudden speech. I've killed and buried so many men, you know. And if they were worth their salt, then they wouldn't have had the opportunity to come back as undead to begin with. And if they come back from ancient times, then I'll be damned they're persistent. But they ain't me. I'm living. I'm breathing. And I aim to keep it that way. And when it's my time, I am to stay dead. Because I've the gumption to know I've troubled this world enough. Clapping. And Tiwian offers a plate of food. Well, all right. Now stop troubling us. The men laugh, and Dark Paladin joins right in. Dark Paladin no longer fears the undead. Great. So, I don't know the exact conditions for this event, but I know it has something to do with defeating a bunch of undead, right? Winning battles against the undead. I don't think it has to be during the undead crisis. I think that can proc other times. Great. That's really good, right? So we'll update our event counter to day 116. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's the morning, so it's like a 9 a.m. A 9 a.m. situation. That's right, our brave little dancer. Our brave little dancer. Genjice the Silent, hello, hello. This is our sign, we should head to Monolith straight away? Luckily, we don't know where it is, so. It'd be cool if this event led to hate for the undead later, yeah. It would, it would. Anyway, as we were doing... Oh, I was about to say a whole lot of nothing. We will not be taking this fight. Barbarian Chosen are serious. So I suppose there's... The barrier for the tundra is kind of hard to see, but it's where it goes from... Is this still green? Brownish green to regular green. So... I think we'll travel along this southern ridge as we head west. And we'll just sort of comb it on the way back. Yeah, I did see this. I don't know what this regular green... I actually don't exactly understand. This is probably not tundra, this little section. You'll see that happen in the areas where the Badlands and Desert and Central Plains kind of meet up as well. There'll be little sections that'll... I don't know. That'll do that. I'm assuming... But I don't know for sure, but I think the terrain is set by exactly the color you see. Pretty sure that's true. So the Idrok can only spawn in that color. Ooh. Oh, this isn't that bad, is it? I wanted a snack. Ah. I mean, we would do this fight at night. This location is on a mountain. We're terrible at making our way up mountains. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, last Goblin Camp for Ambition. That's true. That is true. I guess if I had more kite shields, I could swap to the kite shields for more workable fatigue and a little bit better range defense as we charge up. Or even a Darga's. It's probably worthwhile keeping around. I mean, I kind of do want to do this fight. I just want to wait for it to be nighttime. So let's just take a quick peek on like this mountain here. That's way too fast. And this could be a little sketch, but I think it should be okay. We're gonna wait for it to become dusk, because dusk is the night. We're gonna give Brewski some better armor. And honestly might even give No Man 1220, because he's their sort of prime target despite his incredible range defense. Let's just have these bros wear something a little bit heavier. We've got plenty of tools, right? Even with Nimble, I think this armor is still going to last longer, right? Yeah, definitely. So we'll do it like that. And I could even give him Zweihander helmets or something as well. Doesn't really need to be. Okay. I like No Man 1220. It's kind of like got chainmail pajamas on, is what it looks like. So, okay. Well, I was ready for a snack fight to start off the stream, but I guess we're going to do this instead. Really high named item chance, though. That's a pretty high hit chance, actually. Those ones that had the night vision. Okay. You don't sleep in full metal? Well, I mean, I do. So let's see. I kind of want to scout forward and see what the terrain looks like for us to move forward efficiently. And this is where curse word stops. God, no Pathfinder makes this so painful. So if I put Dark Paladin here, I mean, no one else is getting up there anyway. So I guess I may as well. And as long as we keep the shields all together. Goblin Shaman might do some more night visions. He only did one. It applies in like a small AoE. Okay, and I do want the rotation bros a little further forward. I'm gonna have Falsers pull out the heater shield. It's a little bit of a may as well. Big may as well energy to that. There's a lot of Wolf Riders in this camp, so that's something we'll have to keep in mind. That's right, I gotta turn those back on. And I don't know if I can actually put Brewski where I was thinking of putting him. Okay, so he still counts as adjacent to. Okay. We'll go to the north side with No Man 1220, I suppose. Now we're going to eat 1,000 arrow attacks. Hopefully not too many of them hit us. I suppose even if we do an onslaught... Yeah, I don't know. was gonna say, there's at least a few bros that could get a double turn, maybe. Especially if they sort of stam out using their skills. But we may as well let them shoot from further away. So we're gonna get a big root here. You know, goblins, man. I was asking for it. I was literally in a perfect shape for it. This guy attack with his ranged attack. But if we can get right up there next to the shaman here soon, that would be just excellent. Don't you love going uphill without Pathfinder in your team of news? Yeah, I mean, you know, when you put it like that. And No Man 1220 may as well attack here. So Meta Wrecker could walk up and free ally on Antiwian, because he's able to get there next turn. Maybe better to go here. Actually, Antiwian's got a little bit of movement still. It's conditional movement, I suppose. So yeah, if I get up here and do a stun here, that will daze the shaman, which maybe stun or slows him down enough that we can get in there. If we can just get on top of the shaman and get up on the high ground, then I think we'll be all right. Good. Be scared. Ooh, and Master Maticus can actually go up and do an attack. That's pretty good. Imagine having Linebreaker. I don't really see how that would help us, but sure. Wow, okay. Okay. So we could run Meta Wrecker all the way up here. We could even go here. I'm gonna maybe wait. We're gonna see what that shaman does, because if he moves somewhere, I want to be able to reposition. Okay. He also could root there, I suppose. That's all. That's fine. Okay. As of now, the only people that I'm a little bit worried about, or being careful of, are Curse Word and Sir Kells. So probably I'll just break free here. And we're going to see if we get a whole combination of attacks to get up through here, through the skirmisher. So I'm going to do 2 attacks with Dark Paladin. And we're going to attack with Falsers, and then maybe Sir Kels can get up there and just get right on the Shaman. Just wait there for a second. Okay, so we're gonna move up here with Brewski for sure. And reap into free ally. Full force. I would say the first goblin falls, but does that one count? I'm not sure. Okay, Xeno Aristo's free. Master Maticus. 2 regular attacks. Should be pretty close to killing this guy. Yeah. Excellent. Guess we'll just bring Antiwian up to here. Metarekker will free himself. And Sir Kels didn't get a chance to get up to this Shaman. And we're going to be slower than them everywhere. Oh, he is going to get to be able to get on the Shaman. Excellent. So it's a little bit of a potentially dicey hex. And we kind of just want No Man 1220 to be broken free. And that would be why. Okay. All right, so 2 major problems on the battlefield. Sir Kels, No Man 1220. This looks pretty sketchy. It is a little sketchy. So could put Metarekker here, break this guy free, and then be ready to do some supporting actions there. That feels pretty much correct. I'm just not sure if I want to send Metarekker there, or if I want to head up here. It might be more important up here, so I'm just going to wait here for a moment. Okay, and the insects were changed a little bit. They don't do the exact same thing they did before. They're a little bit less of an impact. So Falsters will have 2 rotations if we want it. Not ready for that yet. We definitely need a free ally though. He's gonna have to free himself. Or Dark Paladin frees him. What's the chance here? 63. Okay. Full force. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so Metarekker is just going to need to provide cover there. Oh, that's funny. It still lets you click shuffle, but Antiwian's there. I'm going to wait on Falsers, but we may need to do 2 rotations, which I'm not a fan of, because I don't really want Falsers there either. But we're at least going to let Sir Kells attack first. Now, Trash Comms could throw a smoke pot right where he's standing, and that would provide a huge range defense boost. And that's probably what I'll do. We're gonna see. When you have to unequip the shield for that? Yeah. Still gonna be more. So let's just hold for a moment. No Man 1220 is going to try to break him out, and wonderful. Okay. If Brewski can... No, he's not going to be able to take him out completely. Well, we'll see. So we can do 1 cleave, 1 pocket sand. And then what? We're going to be at this hex, and 9 lives, 50 hit points. Pretty diminished range defense because of this swarm of insects. And do I want to lower his initiative for next turn? Not... I don't think so. What have I walked into? What have I done? Yeah, and the 2 rotations really sucks. So I could step Antiwian down here, and he could be the one to provide cover to Trash Comms. Can Falser Smoke Pod? I mean, he can. It'll give him the range defense. This guy will have diminished damage. His melee defense is still pretty good. Still go here with Antiwian. So Brewski is pretty fatigued. We only get 1 attack. It's pretty bad. I think I'm gonna recover here. So with combo, I think we can do a lot. So then Meta Wrecker doesn't need to go there anymore. Or does he? To prevent this Wolf Rider from getting to the back? Maybe that's... I mean, I guess No Man 1220 is exerting zone of control. Just worried he'll footwork. And then go over here. don't want to send Metawrecker backwards though. Like I kind of want him up here helping this area because we have to kill this shaman. We have to kill this shaman, occupy the Wolf Riders, and get both Trash Comps and Circels to safety with an escort, basically, for any spare Wolf Riders because there will be still a few. It's unclear to me how best to accomplish that. Regardless, we can't let these Wolf Riders do the flank. So I am going to send Metawrecker back there. And so yeah, Falsers could throw a smoke pot. Alright, so we get some good range defense in here. Letting Circels run out next turn. He'll still have pretty good melee defense from a shield wall with adjacency. He'll have good range defense because of the smoke pot, despite the insects in his eyes. This guy will have diminished damage anyway. Okay. So then Trash Comps, oh, he's not even shield walling. He must have lost that in his path up. Shield wall is going to be more than even just the smoke, and then might persist. Oh, come on. Tooltip, stay. Right, because that's 30 range defense. We lose the shield, it's even worse. So we're going to shield wall. And I guess, ooh, maybe save fatigue. Thing is, I could kill this Wolf Rider too, but only if I hit him in the head. So we're looking at like a 15% chance. Still a little bit worried about No Man 1220, but I'm gonna save the fatigue. I don't know if that stun was right, but oh yeah, they get their sights set on him. We still block zone of control from them getting around if we just step up on this high ground. So it's actually the same as being crowded hit chance wise. Oh no, it's better. So let's hit that guy. Hit him in the head. Circels didn't get hit at all. Deciding to either free ally I don't know, I guess the thing is they've done their attacks already, right? And the only thing the net hurts us is just our defenses. I guess this guy still attacks. We'd almost rather he attack this guy, which I don't think he'll do, but so I'm just gonna wait on Curse Word. We may end up doing a recover. So because of this Goblin Wolf Rider, Trash Cops can't run back yet. Why are we losing our shield wall? Is Xenoristo not shield walling either? Neither's Antioian. Very cool. Literally no one. Guess when they broke up. No, elevation differences shouldn't get rid of phalanx. I checked that earlier. I don't think that's it. When I was 2 X's away from someone, well, at least the tooltip still gave them the +1 reach. So I probably just missed it. Just wait for a moment on trash comps. The burner may as well just kill one. Make them sad. Boy. That's bad. Alright, Falsters has to evacuate Sir Kells. That's not good. And so given that, we have to free ally. And it has to be both of them? That's impossible. That's just not going to happen. Curse Word would have to free... No, we literally can't. Oh boy, that's not good. So how can we make Sir Kells be able to survive? We can't. He'll survive with a collapsed lung. We do have the surgeon, so we will survive. So maybe we just say his life is forfeit and we try to win as best we can with 11. I think that's probably actually the way. So what is our best path forward? Dark Paladin can do 2 attacks and free ally. Right, because of the... No, he can do 1 attack and free ally. And that's probably the play. We at least try to keep him alive, obviously. Fine. Yeah, lucky headshot. Right, because he didn't get hit too bad. Even the body shot wouldn't have been that bad. Xenorace, I think we're just gonna kill this Wolf Rider. And No Man 1220, we're gonna kill this Wolf Rider. Okay, made Trash Comms confident. So Sir Kells has 1 attack and a pocket sand or 2 pocket sands. He can just walk. I mean, this Wolf Rider can get to him. So, if he sands, can he just walk? Oh, sure. Sir Kells? I guess he was broke free. Duh. He can. The smoke's gonna go away next round. I didn't think I thought he was still broken. In some junk. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go to here. Because we're going to be in cover behind Curse Word. I mean, if I go here... Good lord. That doesn't feel very good. We're still going to leave him next to an ally for shield wall adjacency purposes. Yeah, I mean the wall is best, but boy, this is not a good best. This is a bad best. Alright, so Brewski, we're gonna do Reap here. And an attack here. And T-Wing's not gonna be able to get to there anyway. Unless we just try to kill this Goblin Wolf Rider. Yeah, let's try to kill this Wolf Rider. And we have a rotation, but I'm not going to use it. So what are the lines on Falsers? We could break Curse Word free. I almost want to leave him here just to block this route and give at least shield adjacency bonuses, so I kind of want to leave Curse Word where he is. So I almost am thinking just pull out the banner and attack. Or free ally. Maybe free ally. Next to the shaman's a tile of death. We can't let the shaman run back though and stay alive. So, I mean, it is, but it feels like this shaman has to die. He's going to keep causing problems everywhere in the battlefield. So, like, Curse Word or Falsers could go there. Falsers has pretty good armor, and they don't have good armor penetrating attacks. I'm kind of thinking if we can break free here, I'm actually going to put Falsers here. He has to die. So Curse Word I could do a recover to use one of our abilities. And just accept that in his current position he's locked up. Recover feels right. I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, we'll get rooted again. That's how it is. All right, so Trash Comps cannot be standing where he can get shot by this guy anymore. Range of 6, but it has 2 extra range, so 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if we go up to this high ground tile, we can't get shot by the Overseer anymore. We're in range of the Wolf Rider. Now the Wolf Rider could just end him. He's faster than Meta Wrecker, who's pretty fast, but he's faster than Meta Wrecker. But this is still our best path to survival. Finally caught up with multiple days of Slurgy VODs. Feels good to be here for the live show. Do you love to see it? Well, you're about to witness something. don't even think I use the bandages. Excuse me, because I don't want to build up the 5 fatigue. I want every little bit of extra benefit we can get. Oh yeah, they're going for... Whoa, where's this guy going? Why would you go there? What was that? Oh yeah, every single attack is directed at Sir Kells. Literally every single one. The burner just taking them out one by one. I mean, I can put Meta Wrecker here and then lock this guy in melee. I don't understand why he went here. He's got footwork. Is there going to be a better option? Where can I send trash comps? I think it's going to be like up this way, so I'm going to wait on Meta Wrecker. He's going for Sir Kells? That's insane if so. But you might be right. The poison? I mean, it's not really going to impact him in any way. Other people it might. Dark Paladin still being a champ. So do I think I'm going to use an ability on Curse Word? I think I might, and I think it'll be a hold steady, so I'm going to go ahead and attack now. I think we want to break free from the net. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. Man, he hit that stun. Okay. I'm gonna wait on Xeno Aristo for just one hot minute. Now I think I'm gonna have Sir Kells try to break Curse Word free and Curse Word to step up here. Oh man, him hitting that stun is annoying. It's annoying. So we're at least gonna free ally. What's our chance? 44. That's higher than I would have thought, if we're being honest. One more turn and Swarm of Insects goes away. That's actually really quite good. So I'm thinking on Brewski of doing a rotate so that I can do a reap here and a regular attack. Reduced fatigue cost. And I'm going to attack this one so that Master Maticus can get in there. And Tiwien can't get hardly anywhere. I want to keep the shield wall on Master Maticus, so I'm going to put Intiwi in here. And he's just going to go here. And end turn. No Man 1220 is surprisingly fine. So... Can he leave the battlefield? If he gets there. I'm very nervous about what this Goblin Wolf Rider will choose to do if he'll change his mind. Regardless, No Man 1220 is fine, and I'm going to send him down here to prevent whatever this stupid flank is. And this. At least for now. We haven't proc 9 yet. I see. I saw that. I think we actually can see this Wolf Rider. He's 4 hexes away. When we swap to the crossbow, we'll gain 1 additional vision because of crossbow and firearm mastery. And then he's down 1 hex. So I could try to hit this guy with a crossbow bolt. If we hit him in the head, we 1-tap him. We've got really high initiative, so really high head hit chance. At least it will be with the crossbow. Either that or we move directly here to protect. But I don't know how much good that'll do. I don't know what that other unit... I don't know exactly where it is. Now I do, because I can see it. Oh, we didn't quite kill it. Very close, though. And now Curse Word does have a choice. Now, I could do a Hold Steady. It's a bunch of defense in this area. If I do an Onslaught, does that give us initiative that matters? Like, can we get before anyone important? Probably not. It doesn't look like it. So I'm going to do that, just for the defenses. Okay. Goblin Shaman gassed out. Yeah, I saw that. The burner's just like been 1 by 1. We don't have a clear line of sight on this Goblin Wolf Rider. Yeah, I think we shoot the other sneaky gobbo. We can see him. Okay. Falters is pretty hurt now. I guess we attack with the whip. I don't think there's any other line here. Could throw a smoke pot to try to get somewhere next turn. But I think we whip to make sure there's a next turn. It's not good. It's not good. Still got some armor on that chest. A little bit. Curse Word might need to get rotated in by Falsers. I guess we're not quite there yet. There's no shield command abilities that are good here. What is this grossness you've joined? Oh god. I don't know. What is it? I'm gonna see where these guys go first. Just break free. I almost didn't see that guy there. So Master Manicus has dropped his shield. One attack here is pretty bad. I guess he just recovers. That's also a real feels bad, but I think it's the play. Alright, so... You're just typing there's a gobbo. Yeah, it's sneaky little shit. Yeah, Trash Comps is gonna die. But the Surgeon will save him. And hopefully he'll just have a fun battle scar. So what do I do with Falsers? Oh, he can't quite rotate. I mean, he's okay for one more turn. If we pull out the banner, we do get an attack. Could kill this Wolf Rider. Reasonable chance. He's standing on a one-handed weapon. That would make it so that he can rotate. Yeah, shield doesn't enable double grip though. Actually, I don't hate the idea of pulling out the Cruel Falchion and then just simply attacking the Wolf Rider. And next turn we rotate. Cruel Falchion should do enough damage if it hits. No reason to do one attack over the other, right? I guess this one's a little bit less fatigue. Okay. Sir Kells. Oh boy. We're gonna wait because one of these nerds is gonna walk up to him. Or try to. No man 1220 can get in the way. Brewski probably also going to recover here. So then Curse Word with no other options. Just does a recover. And Tiwian's turn is done. So is there anything Sir Kells can do like with his whip that is meaningful? What's his vision? 2, so we can only do something here. Feels a little weak. I actually think I'm just gonna save the fatigue. I don't even think disarming this guy's quite worth. All right, so Trash Comps is probably gonna eat it here. They have a less than 5% chance to hit because they hit the cover first and foremost. Okay, so there's no one DeBurner can kill. They're all next to him. He's just gonna break free. And I'm gonna lose decisive stacks, I guess, and wait. Go down this way. Unless I want to run around this way. Let's just do that. Yeah. Struck down. So. Should I be doing what I'm doing? We can't even do this attack. Pause. I'm gonna wait. We're probably gonna run this way. Oh, Jesus. That's a big attack. Alright, so Falsers will be rotating. Can't kill this guy because we don't want this one to take his place, so I'm just gonna hold for a moment. So Curseword can't bandage because he's in melee. He's got 1 bleed, okay. Ooh, that's a complication for our rotation, huh? Regardless, this is the play. And regular attack to let Master Maticus step up easily feels correct. So we're gonna do the rotation, but we need Curseword to be broken free first. Sir Kells, you're a hero. Glad I saved that fatigue. So if Antiwing goes down here, he can't even do rotation to help out Xenori still fighting this guy. Now Medwrecker's gonna step down. I guess I could just go here and attack this guy. That's probably just what I do. No Man 1220 is alright. Kind of feeling like just pulling out the bow and shooting this guy. We can actually load the crossbow. We're just going to chill on that high ground hex. Does the onslaught help us in any way? Will that make Master Maticus go before? It will. Yeah, let Master Maticus go before the Goblin Shaman. I guess I'm gonna onslaught. It's kind of weird. He'll need the fatigued shield wall. You're talking about Curseword? No, he's already shield walling. He's good. He's not gonna lose. Oh, Sir Kells might need it, but so then we rotate. And pull out this shield. And Falsers is in serious danger. And Falsers has an injury, permanent injury. Ooh, okay. 9 lives still up. Okay. I guess I'll just wait on Meta-Wrecker, see where this Wolf Rider goes. Curse word. Let's get a kill here. And I could go for a stun, but kind of feel like I want to try to have enough fatigue for 2 attacks next turn. So I'm just going to do a regular attack. Yeah, so that one was expected. Alright, but Dark Paladin is going to get 2 attacks here. Okay. Master Maticus, stun this motherfucker. Okay. And then we're just going to hit him. Probably? Yeah. Move here with Brewski and attack the Shaman. Feels correct. I guess we're not going to go anywhere with Falsers. We're just going to free Sir Kells, who's going to bandage us, who doesn't have a bandage. Dark Paladin and Curse Word have bandages. So Sir Kells' vision now, because the poison got reapplied, is still 2. We could attack this guy with the whip, but it feels kind of pointless. I don't think there's anything we do with Sir Kells. I think we just chill right here. I guess, well, now that is that true? This guy was given night vision. So he can hit 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we go here, this guy can't attack, at least where he's standing. Can't attack Sir Kells anymore. This guy can't. The only one who can shoot at him is here. I guess, and he can still proc 9. So actually I think we're fine to stay exactly here and actually maybe even help in the fight still in some way. I guess we dropped our shield, didn't we? Maybe we saved fatigue to put that back up. Let's do a break free. Meta-Wrecker. Screw that guy. Oh, there's another goblin there. Okay. Jesus. That's those 2 attacks I wanted. What the hell's that guy? Tie him up in melee. Could do 2 sands to get up here, so that this guy can't step forward and attack Sir Kells. Feels like that has to be the play. No, I can't do 2 sands and walk there. 3 turns. Skirmisher has higher hit chance than the Wolf Rider. Why is that? No, it isn't. Never mind. I see. So we're gonna do like this. Damn. All right. So then I guess I may as well. I guess I could try it. No, I can't try again. All right. Oh, you go slower next turn. Oh, okay. Okay. Xeno Risto's definitely not even going to be able to contribute to the fight. Up there. So I may as well just kill this guy faster. I guess there's really no point. Wait for Antiween to move. Okay. Killing this guy is actually more important. So let's wait. Let's see if Antiween can do it. Falsers may as well pull out the banner and attack. He needs Dark Paladin or Curse Word to be able to like apply a bandage. Oh, it's fleeing. You're right, it's fleeing. It's fleeing. It's fleeing. So what's our vision right now? 2. So I'm gonna kill it because I want to. I'm just gonna do an aim shot here. I realize it's in cover and it's bad, but the next round, nothing that happens will be relevant. Oh yeah. 11, someone died. They were just struck down. Fucking Sir Kells is alive. From some brain damage, don't worry. Well, we don't want him to have brain damage. Good. Eat shit. Alright, I think the fight's over. This is like going to prep a workout by sprinting a mile. Partially collapsed lung. I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give two shits about a partially collapsed lung. Do we ever want to press the blue skip turn button? No! We have a pierced lung and a part. You know, at least they're thematic. Good. Good, I say. No shinies? This is shit. Alright, I gotta pee. I'll be back. I'm back. Whew. Well, now that I got a new pair of pants. Alright. There's some stuff we're gonna leave behind. Let's get rid of this. We don't need the military picks anymore. The Zweihander is Zwei-Dun hander. What else? We're never going to use that. We're not going to use these ever either. Okay. Tons of ammo. Absolute monstrous amount of ammo, really. So that's cool. We like ammo. This gnarly staff. 3 AP. Hold up. Okay. That was not the warm-up fight of my dreams. But this injury here, I give no shits about. Absolutely none. Put on a fresh armor. But what if you need to recover? We don't. Brewski only needs his t-shirt. Who needs a lung anyway? Exactly. Not me. You have 2? Exactly. Finally, some people talking sense here. This is gonna get us quite in the tools. That's all right. Well, that's right. And with that victory, we gain a goblin trophy. Good. Good, I say. Immunity to being rooted by nets or grasping vines. Who do I think I want this to be on most of the time? That would have been useful an hour ago. Right. Who do we think most often wants to have it? Maybe just Brewski? Maybe just Brewski. Let's see. That feels correct. Clearly Mastermaticus. Honestly, not a bad choice either. That's not a bad choice either. Yeah, need to stay free to reap the back lines. Master also a good choice. Yeah, and it's also just because Brewski has to like stand in cover as we're like approaching in those fights. I don't know. So like he's gonna be in the place where the Goblin Shaman is gonna use the roots. So we might end up in an Icy Cave situation, potentially, where we like find the Brigfoot, we find EG Rock, and then we just can't fight him. Because we're in a little bit of a recovery period here, as we go to the very edge of the map with the hardest fights. Okay, how close to the edge are we? Okay. Well, I guess there's a body of water here. I guess maybe that's connected to this little tiny sliver up here. There are no lakes in the Battle Brothers map generation. It's always going to be some form of contiguous body of water that reaches out to the edge of the map. Dude be hating on two-handers till he two-shots that madman with a hammer. Let's see. We got some swamp here. Swallowed Castle. It's just gonna remain swallowed for the moment. If we were full health, I would say maybe. Necro Savant Lord is kind of a big WTF. Another warm-up fight? Yeah, but we need to regain our health. When are we gonna get our next? Oh wow, really soon. Okay. Okay. We don't have one of these. How close do I think the undead crisis is from being over? What day was it announced? It's probably not that close to being over, is it? Necrolord can be stunned. It's not like you... Yeah. I mean, the Necrolord is actually... honestly, that fight, if we were in better shape, that fight actually isn't that bad. We have tools for the Necro Savant Lord. And we just got a net from those goblins. Precursor was on day 76. Yeah, I would guess we still have until... Given that you can't take contracts and stuff, I'm going to guess it'll be in play till like day... I mean, it depends on how many undead fights we have taken and will take, but maybe like 130, 140. So I kind of think besting Orcs in battle is a better choice. And this will give us the unique accessory. I don't think you can finish something else before then. I do. I think 4 Orc locations is more likely. And then we actually get something out of it. All right, most of the armors should be fixed up now. I guess not. These ones are. Oh, I should have at least done that. Okay. That crossbow looks so bad. What? He looks great. Yeah, it does feel good to split shields against the Shrats. Oh, it's like a weird graphical thing over there. Okay, so let's just explore. Do I want to loop back? Cover this terrain? I guess we've got enough food. I'm just worried that like we can't take any of the fights that we find out here. Which is like a little bit of a feels bad. No Man 1220 almost never runs out of fatigue. Actually, I think we can give him... This Melhobber can feel okay about it. He's got enough hit points. Yeah, it feels a little silly not to use the Gladiator harness. I guess it's fine not to, though. Brigandine shirt's just better. Love it as a backup. I don't know, maybe I can loop back through here. Take a peek on one of these mountains. Noxox. Feeling a little PTSD from these goblins. Anyone else? 2 to 3 overseers, huh? We wait till the hit points are back at least. But that's maybe a fight to do at night. On a hill. 22 to 37. Feels like a lot of enemies. Goblin camps have weirdly... Yeah, they do. Shit, do I come back for this thing? It'll probably be nighttime by the time we get there. I hate leaving unbusted camps. Just in general. Let's fight these wolf riders. Goblin hunters. These things have little bits of treasure for us. So let's collect our treasure. Kind of need that pierce side to go away. I wonder what the resources are for goblin camps. The other large ones are nerfed by roughly 10%, except for undead, so that reduces their named item chance. It's a good question. We'll just hold steady here. Got him. Okay, we formed into a little ball. Did we solve the ammo shortage? Yeah, we did. Whip him. Whipped. force. Full force. Full force. Off with his head. Surprisingly high amount of experience there. More ammo. We like the ammo. We like the ammo. We like the ammo. All right, Dark Paladin has leveled up. So let's go here and here. And we'll give him a little bit more fatigue to work with. Falsers, who somehow survived that fight. You love to see it. It's got to work out this pierced side. Trashcomp's got to get over his pierced lung. Okay, I don't want to chase them too far into areas we've already explored. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to get to this camp before daytime. And I don't think I want to do it with the injuries anyway. We do actually have tools to deal with the Necro Savant just fine. And the rest of the camp didn't look that bad. But... and not just any Necro Savant. A Necro Savant Lord. I guess it doesn't really matter if we're doing it at night, though, does it? It's a really high named item chance. Slanderbot, hello, hello. I think we can take this fight, actually. I'm going to do a little bit of re-gearing right before it. Right, so there is an Ancient Priest, but there's not that many enemies here. We just need to make sure we've got nets for the Necro Savant Lord. And I think we're basically okay. Right, so I'm thinking on No Man 1220. We'll start out with a net equipped. Yeah, Necro Lord's got to cost a lot of points. Yeah, for sure, right? And Dark Paladin's going to be part of the anti-Necro squad. And we'll give Falsers another net. Be careful with injured bros, lol, Mauler scary. Ah, does he get Mauler? So we're gonna have to tuck both Falsers and Trash Comps in. Can't let them be exposed on the edge of the formation. And if they do there, if he does his... So the nets are tough because you can't net him on the turn when he does Dark Flight. Because he has Elusive, because of course he would. Sir Cal's, are you ready to draw fire again, brother? Yeah. But the front line should hold against the regular nerds, honestly, just fine. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure we got bandages. Basically like this. Okay, so I'm going to put a little bit heavier head armor on a few bros, because, you know. You know. You know. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little bit careful with Circles. So actually I might do... let Dark Paladin be a little further up. Curse Word back. And then, yeah, I feel good about his armor. Okay. No head honor on Necrolord. Regardless, it still seems like a prudent idea to protect their head a little bit more against the Necro Savant Lord. Since that's the only, like, major way that he can do damage. Well, not the only, I mean, his attack is kind of insane, but it, you know what I mean. You follow, you follow. Just 11 enemies. All right, so I'm gonna make sure, all right, let's think about how we wanna format the team right now with this tree standing here. In kind of a somewhat awkward spot. Head armor and Brewski. Yeah, Brewski's okay. Brewski's gonna be more towards the front, reaping the Ancient Honor Guard. So I'm okay with him just as he is. I don't want Falsers to be accessible to give the Necro Savant Lord extra AP, like on the edge of the formation. So I want to put him next to Trash Comps. No Man 1220 in a more dangerous hex doesn't seem correct either. I don't have anyone good. I don't have any beef to send back here. Except for Dark Paladin, so maybe it is just Dark Paladin that does it. He's got Sand. Sand's pretty good. They also have the Pierce attacks here on some of these weapons. So maybe just here and we send Meta Wrecker back to there. don't really want to bro here. Yeah, vampires have like a bite. I recall seeing that. I think I will go here. And because Sir Kells has sand, I'm going to put him on this hex, and I think it's okay. Ancient Priest walked forward instead of using one of his abilities. I feel weird to anyone else? Feels weird. Out of range? I guess. So we're definitely going to do a hold steady and an onslaught. And in order, let's do the hold steady first. They're going to get in here with some attacks on this round. Alright, so he put that weird blood curse. Who did he put it on? Master Maticus. Sanguine Curse. 20% less. Tooltip equal mod reforged dot concept dot maximum. Looks like it's fatigue. 20% less fatigue. I don't know if Dark So was out there, but... I don't... Do you think he'll want my log? Just in case he's not here. I'll send it to him. He has no obligation to be here, but he often is. So I will just send this to Dark So, and I will say... Weird tooltip. Early undead fight. Okay. So, I mean, do I just disarm him? No. Do give him the full force smash, though. What does Terrifying Visage do? Each attack that does damage to hit points triggers a mental morale check for the target. If the target fails the morale check, it gains Horrified. Probably throw 2 javelins at the Necrosavant Lord. It's a lot of health. It's a lot of health. Okay. So let's give this guy a good smash. And of course, he's got elusive. So I think I'm going to do the take aim and attack the Necrosavant Lord here with Meta Wrecker. Good damage. Disarm. And I'm not going to do 2 Reaps on Brewski quite yet. I don't feel like their armor's been beat up quite sufficiently yet. Could use a net there, but that feels a little silly. Honestly, not exactly sure what to even do with Nomad 1220. Nothing. He's alive at least? He sure is. So let's do a destroy armor and miss. Okay. So given this guy's got the 4 AP and the 5 AP attack, on Falsers I'm actually going to push. Okay. So what's going to do the most damage from Meta Wrecker? It might actually be the Nomad Sling. 2 attacks from the Nomad Sling are probably the most damage to raw HP. It's an onslaught. Trash comps, I think I'm probably just going to end turn. Well, that's not necessarily true. I'm going to wait. Do I bring Sir Kells over here to do the cheap trick? Disarm? I might. It kind of depends on how much damage we get on him. So I suppose if I stay here, though, I could get locked in melee. I mean, he's not going to kill anyone in one turn, right? So maybe it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I stay here to be able to disarm one of these boys. We'll wait and see. Okay, so if we hit with the regular attack, then this will miss. 1 attack away from death. Okay, I'm gonna focus damage down there. Full fucking force. Our helmet is almost gone. Yeah, helmet on Deburner and Dark Paladin are both in pretty bad shape. Oh, alright, so we're gonna need to rotate with Falsers there. Or is there any other alternative there? Oh, Falsers can't rotate because he's got a pierced side. Brewski can. Let's wait to see if we need to push. Okay. So yeah, we'll end turn here. I guess I could just throw a smoke pot. It's a little bit of a feels bad use of the smoke pot. Actually, he doesn't need it. We've got sand. We have sand. We have multiple forms of sand. Oh, it's a good thing we disarmed him, because so we're not in melee anymore. So we can be bandaged. So Curseword's got a bandage, right? He does. So I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. This guy's turn is basically wasted anyway. Whatever, get out of here. Get out of my sight. So Curse Word will bandage. And then like take a step forward. So Sir Kel's lost his buff, but that's okay. So now I just need to focus damage on the Ancient Legatus. Full force. You're back after a short time away from the stream. Is this a random encounter or a special site? This is just a special regular site. I'm gonna wait just a moment on Brewski. It's possible we want to do something. Nastromaticus. Let's go ahead and stun that guy. This combo of whips and hammers is kind of lit. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. So we lost our shield wall here. Okay, let's just chill here for a moment. Wait a moment, pulsers. Oof. Oof. Now why are you hitting me? Is that, don't you know that's rude? He must not know. Is this the Necrolord fight? It is. But Dark Paladin is just... he's done with this fight. Now I'm mostly, basically only worried about the burner. Why are they attacking you? Don't you? They know you paid for the game? Do they think we're pirates? Yar. I mean, if I think I can't go for another stun. I don't know. I guess there's no point in putting no N 1220 there. I'm just gonna drop this net on the ground. We'll pick it up later. Just strip a tiny bit of armor. Big I guess, energy to that. No good reaps for Brewski because we don't have any good armor stripped out yet. Do I need to rotate the burner to a better hex? Kind of, but I can't put Brewski there. Can't really bring anyone to there. Guess it... no, we don't have a good way of doing that. So I'm just gonna do 2 attacks here. Or maybe go here. I guess it's kind of annoying because this guy's got the split that he will use. So no, I should just do 2 attacks here. We'll save some fatigue. And we're gonna recover on Sir Kel's so that we can do disarm next turn. Could go here and line breaker with Falsers, actually. He can take 2 attacks from this cleaver. Is that weird? It's a little weird. He can't. That actually sucks because we don't want him here. Let's pull out the shield. Could go here, throw sand, take a step away. No, can't take a step away. I guess that's fine. Trash Comps kind of can't stand here because of this guy's split ability, so he's got to split himself. Full force. I'm free from the miasma. So I could step falsers out if I wanted. I'm not sure what I want to do yet here. Because you can't kill falsers. But I guess we still have, yeah, we got plenty of tools for this guy. So maybe I just pull out a weapon and attack him. When in doubt, attack it out. So tool number 1 already hit. Great. Full force. Let's bring Sir Kells closer. No man 1220. Guess strip a little armor. Tiwi and slam! Let's wait just a moment there. Probably recover on Master Maticus. Let's get Meta Wrecker out of Stinky Cloud. I'm done with Stinky Cloud. Sir, this is an Arby's. Disarmed. No more Stinky Cloud. Take that. Okay. So much stinky, stinky, stinky cloud. But now, this ancient priest is all alone. Stinking Cloud is a low-level spell in a Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Good, as it should be. Is he bleeding? Did he take damage? I swear I saw like an effect there. Okay. Ayy. Oh, okay. I was like, 2 shinies. Wait, these are, whoa. These are new shinies. I didn't drop those ones. Oh shit. We got more throwing weapons? What the hell? Wait a minute, no. Oh no, these are new. Okay. Skill use fatigue? I guess I kind of am okay with that. All right. Hey, look at that helmet. That's a good one. Low rolls for what it is, but damn. A 330 helmet, that ain't nothing to scoff at. You love to see it. But yeah, another dog shit javelins is kind of true. And then the Great Kopesh, which we're going to take just as a victory treasure. And because it might be something we use against Brigfoot. In fact, maybe these Crypt Cleavers apply to that as well. Okay, very nice. So, what's weird is that I think it was SRW Addict in the last stream was like, wow, named throwing javelins, you know, those are pretty rare. I hardly ever see them. Same. So, now we have a second set. Rolling armor damage is pretty disappointing. Skill use fatigue is like kind of legit. So throw javelin going from 12 to 9. You know, we care about that one. The new one is lighter. It's also lighter just because of the stack size though. That's just the stack size. But it does let us, well, I don't know. Which one has better armor damage? I think the stack of 7, right? Stack 7 had more. No, stack 7 has 97. This one has 97. It's the exact same. Okay. One is cheaper to throw. The other you get 7. This is a big whatever. Weird. Probably I'd rather use this one, but I don't. This is kind of, this one's a little bit of a disappointing, but this one it is not, right? So we can get a better armor on one of these frontline boys. What would this look like on DeBurner? What would that put his flexible at? Comme ci, comme ça? A little bit of comme ci, comme ça. DeBurner looks cool. So, I guess we'll put this on. It really doesn't matter, I suppose. One of these bros. Could even go on Master Maticus. I don't hate the Gladiator helmet though. 13 weight for 230 is not bad. We'll do like this. We'll put this on DeBurner. DeBurner is one brother that we put in pretty dangerous hexes because of like what he needs to do, and he doesn't have his rotation duo, and it's hard to get to him. And his defenses aren't incredible. They're just pretty good. So I think putting him in the better, more durable helmet is probably a pretty good idea, especially considering, you know, we're only getting flexible to protect our head. I'd like maybe something slightly lighter. Yeah, it feels like he's more vulnerable to the heavy armor because of the lower. Yeah, it's true. I kind of feel like I want maybe an efficient. I mean, it depends on what's hitting him. But the, you know, the reduction from remaining armor is pretty relevant too still. Yeah, exactly. With the heavy armor, he's safer against small attacks, but more vulnerable against bigger attacks. Yeah. Yep, that would be right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 9% less armor pen. I'd like to do slightly better. What was it at this? 17%? Yeah, he just wears your most efficient forged armor set at all times. Yeah, basically. Which is what he's doing right now. You know, I'm just going to mark this for repair. I'm going to leave him like this at the moment, but I'm going to swap it with this, and then we'll probably move Sir Rymar's Sunveil over to like Master Maticus or someone. DeBurner needs the title Decisively Single. Yeah. I agree with that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So glad I turned around for that fight. Tools are actually in a bad spot at the moment, though. That will revert soon enough. So I'm pretty sure that the spawning rules for Idjirok are limited to regular tundra. I don't think it can be in trees or any of that sort of nonsense. Ooh, Camp of 1,000 Arrows. God, what a good named item chance. It's not that bad. Are we too hurt for this? Not quite. Ain't no way we're too hurt. I mean... Or ain't no way we are too hurt. They have no armor penetration really at all. Right? There's no crossbow to worry about. So it's only just little chip damage. Lots and lots of little chip damage. Do we camp for a second to heal and go on a high noon? No. No, we would just go in. I don't think I've ever seen you camp, so I was expecting that answer. It's happened. It happens sometimes. A lot of these armors are a little bit chipped. Gotta respond to a text message. One moment. Okay. Let's make Antiwian just a little bit more functional. He'll camp for events rarely. Yeah. Always got to be on my feet. Always got to be moving. Always got to be moving. Let's put a kite shield on Sir Kells. Or let's give him the unyielding bulwark. How's about? That seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Okay, this doesn't look too bad. The shaman, of course, is obnoxious, and we've got our goblin trophy on Brewski. I wonder if it should be on Master Maticus. Maybe that is better. I kind of think it might be. Let Master Maticus get in there and get some stunning done when the time is right. So I'm going to give him a Separ. You know, for stabs. So the shaman is going to root early on. I'm so glad that they're pushing out. I don't know why they're doing it, but I'm happy. So I'm gonna run Curse Word to here just so Master Maticus can go here and keep his shield adjacency and beat up on these two nerds. And then end turn with Curse Word so we can do one of his special abilities at the start of the round, next round. Break free. Free your ally. It's cheaper to throw these. Combo. I was gonna say full force, but then I couldn't. And let's rotate trash comps so everybody stays as a big blocky phalanx. Okay, so let's use onslaught, I guess. See you later, nerd. And at this point, I guess I don't even really care if the shaman roots us because, well, we're just gonna kill them. They're coming to us. So, matters a bit less. Full force. Okay, so let's free ally. Oops. Whatever. Okay. This is going pretty well. That last fight kind of gave me like a little goblin PTSD, but when they're in small numbers, it turns out they're not that big of a deal. And the thing is like daytime isn't that bad on flat ground. Hold steady. Got him. Okay, I don't even care about standing in this this clump. Totally okay with it. Ooh, got him over the cover. Pretty rare to be able to do that. Oh, and are they running away already? Huh. I guess so. Oh, can't get curse word in there? All right, well, I guess that's the fight. Whatever. See you later, goblins. See you later, nerds. It's over. And what do we have? Nothing. Oh yeah, and there was something I was gonna look at. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed the 6-stack bolas in case we get ammo problems in the future. Well, I didn't. I was gonna look at this gnarly staff. So these numbers are different, of course. Bash and Knockout are cheaper. And I just want to get to do a little bit of a level set and see how they compare to the Winged Mace. They're cheaper. And they cost less AP. Less AP, less fatigue. Honestly, with Curse Word, I so rarely... Oh, and it's light. It's light. Huh. I legit would rather have Curse Word have this. Seems like an oversight. All the light maces got nerfed. But yeah, cheaper knockout. Honestly, even the bash. This does an average of 30 damage. This one at 45. Seems all right. I think I'd rather just use this, especially on Curse Word. Then I can give him heavier armor. Half damage. Yeah, but we don't really care about the damage on Curse Word, right? His mace stunning is pure utility. Reach of 4? Apparently. Yeah, I don't know. We would just rather Curse Word have this. Like, definitely. Okay. Great. This lets us wear heavier, like, helmets and stuff, too. Or even body armors. Because we only need to get him down to 55 fatigue to be fully functional. So as a hypothetical, he could go into battle like this in the future. Okay. Great. So we're going to be using that. So that makes me feel a little bit bad I didn't kill that other Goblin Shaman. Oh well. Let's actually leave this shield on Sir Kells. I'm going to leave these shields as is. I think I'd rather Sir Kells have this. And I think that's probably just always going to be true. They're no longer going to target Master Maticus with ranged attacks, not with this much armor. Like, pretty much never. All right. So let's put this helmet back. And Brewski can put this back and this back. Curse Word needs another shield. I don't know. You think that doesn't? I think that kind of works. The golden shield in front of the dark visage. I think it kind of works. Okay. Yeah, black and gold is a classic. Zugtalk. Now, I'm not this stupid, am I? Does this not look that bad? No shaman. Right? It's a bajillion skirmishers. I'd want to do it at night. Sir Kel's gonna get shot to pieces? Is he though? That's right. New shield. Got range defense. We would do the fight at night. I honestly don't think this is that bad. So let's do a little bit of exploring. And try to do that one when nighttime comes. Yeah, no shaman makes a huge difference. So let's maybe step on a mountain over this way and then come back. We're gonna get an event proc sometime soon-ish. So let's just step on a mountain here, see what we see. I see. Rolgazix. Well then. And what's the requirement for Barb to join? You just have to be on a road. So, not here. I don't think we will do Rolgazix in this particular campaign. But I am still going to start the countdown just to open up the option later. What's the plan? We'll take on their forward posts. So then I guess let's head back. And we'll explore the last bits of tundra here. So we've got a little bit of tundra in this region and here. Slivers here and here. I don't think we've re-been up through this way. We definitely did go up here and over here. I was hopeful that we would find Brigfoot. Oh well. So let's just super quick while we're here, explore these areas. And then dusk is denight. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna gear up and take this fight. Be back in just a moment. I am back. If you can't safely do Goblin City, what's your confidence on Black Mono? Here's the deal. The conditions of this run are just defeat Black Monolith. It doesn't say anything about people living. So, we just have to win the fight. One survivor, that's all we need. Okay, so these helmets are still busted up. We're definitely not going to wear this armor on Brewski. We'll put this on. We're all pawns? Nah. You're all great. Yeah, I mean, I think I feel fine about everything I've got here. I do kind of wish I had kite shields. More kite shields. That's why I wish I just had a bigger inventory. Last bro standing is going to be trash comms for sure, since he gasses out and can't recover. But he'll never lay down. Unstoppable. No, I mean the melee defense is still a little bit relevant. We'll swap to a kite shield on... Man, DeBurner can't wear this. Do I just give him this? I guess? We mostly just want to wear like the heaviest stuff we can, where we can still like actually run at them. But given they don't have a shaman, it really doesn't feel as bad. We're just going to take a bajillion arrows in our approach. We're just going to stay as a nice tight packed ball. Keeping the shielded bros covering everyone else. Okay, and were there any... Yeah, we got like this injury. This one, which is pretty bad. That one's also not great. Well, YOLO. This is the stream where we hate goblins and we fight goblins. 36 enemies. Anybody else notice that's a lot? Good luck, Slurgy. Well, thank you. You know, I wonder... Their vision is 7. Let's ponder for a moment. Right, so they get range is 7 because of the reinforced boondock bow. They get a little bit of bonus vision because of whatever that thing is called. Defender's advantage, right? If we're on the same ground as them up here, what's No Man 1220's vision? 4. But from here, that's what? 2 rows of hexes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we stand back to here, will they emerge and start going down their hill? I actually think they might. And I think it's worth trying, because we know they at least can't attack us while we're up here. God, it really doesn't even look like Curse Word as a weapon. Dawa. Dawa. And this has a range of 6. Okay. So we're gonna do a little experiment. Whoever doesn't make that up that hill is gonna take a beating. No, everyone's gonna be able to get to a safe spot. Don't think they'll be able to shoot falsers. We're doing a little science here. Screw you, goblins. They don't have any way of gaining night vision, like they often do from the shamans. So we're gonna run everyone up here. We're just gonna see if they come down. I don't know that they will. Oh, shit. Who's on the mountain now, assholes? All right, let's go. Oh, I think I just took, oh, no, I did not. Oh, baby. Love this. This is some payback. I love this. I love this. You may not like it, but this is what peak Battle Brothers looks like. I like it. One down. Come on, little goblins. You know you're curious. You know you're curious. $35 to go. $35 to go. This is when we need a night vision potion and a handgun. Definitely. There's movement. And if we need to do a look-see there, okay. If we end up needing to make like a little spot to shoot, we will. So you can shoot me from there, huh? Who did he shoot at? Antiwian. Is that close enough? I guess that's 7. Can I shoot him? See? Might be able to with No Man 1220. And if we can, then that'll change their pattern. Yeah, we can't acquire a night potion. I don't think there's any way. Okay, so we just need Xeno Aristo to step a baby step forward. And we can do an aim shot. Or Master Maticus. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, are we not even shield walling? Let's have a curse word re-shield wall, everyone. Just in case. Oh, I guess he can't, because he's currently shield walling. Well, now I feel stupid. Well, whatever. We're going to practice our pushes. Let's see, shield wall there. Shield wall there. Alright, so Xeno Aristo, take up just a little baby step forward. There, shield wall there. Oh no, we need that hex to be able to see there. We can still make this work. As long as they keep missing. We just have to hit them one time, and then they'll believe we have range advantage from the 3 consecutive hits. And No Man 1220's got really good range defense. Actually, we could make this a little more guaranteed by doing Shield Other from Master Maticus. But I think we're good. Yeah, still a chance of 5. Oh, we need to give him Entrenched for this shot. Which we can do. Okay. So, cover ally doesn't even look like it's necessary. Okay, so now we've got Entrenched. Just gotta hit one of those. One Meta Wrecker can shoot from here. Alright, I think that'll do it. They're gonna run forward now. I think that's true. Their AI pattern will change. Here they come. You'll love to see it. Get cheese, nerds. Okay, and I don't think we need to Shield Other. I guess it doesn't hurt any. Let's just do it. Who's got better range defense, Antiwian or Xenoristo? Basically the same. Why do you think manipulating AI with runners is too cheesy, but this is not too cheesy? It's a good question. I don't know. I think that's it's an interesting question. So the dedicated runner is like a early game, get off to guaranteed start thing that's too potent in vanilla. This is taking advantage of a very weird particularity of the terrain that if this weren't here, we wouldn't be able to do. So it's not like this is repeatable in the same way under normal circumstances. And that's basically the answer. Yeah, I mean, cheese is in the eye of the beholder. Nope, they hit me. So that might change their pattern. You don't have a problem with any cheese? No, like I said, that's why I think it's a valid question / statement / whatever that was called. Whatever that was. Okay, and I think that'll reset them. This is certainly not cheese. Cheese is in the eye of the beholder. I don't know. This is... I don't know what to call this. Cheese is not like a well-defined thing. It was amusing. It's just a joke, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would consider this like kind of cheesy. But like, cheese is a spectrum, not a binary. Overseer been spam on the whip for... Yeah, yes. he can hit me there. Okay, we'll have to just move Circles. Sturgis in Midwestern. Yeah, exactly. That's true. I lived in Wisconsin. I've been there. I know their ways, their people, their culture. All right, so I think that actually probably reset our ability to do this. I'm just gonna wait here and see. I'm not sure. Yeah, it did. Okay. We gotta hit him again. Their culture is literally just more cheese and friendliness, I suppose. Yeah, Wisconsin folks they're friendly. It's to Burner's range defense. 25. Let's go there decisively. We'll see if we can do this. We'll see if we can get them. Again, I just have to hit them more than they hit us, and it'll trigger them to run towards us. But they get to fire a lot more arrows. Okay. Making him bleed his own blood. Think that might have done it? We'll see. If you move back a few tiles, you make it much easier on yourself. I don't think so, because they weren't progressing any further forward until we put them there. I don't think. Right? They were remaining static. Now that we've, I think, triggered them to move forward. Now we can back up. There we go. 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 There it is. There it is. All right. That's what I was waiting for. You love to see it? You love to see it. All right, is this an onslaught moment? Yeah. Not really any good places for Brewski. Dark Paladin can go up there and do some whipping. And by whipping, I mean stabbing. Similar. Xeno Risto's not going to be by his buddy, but I think that's okay. So I might bring No Man 1220 back. Out of arrows. That's embarrassing. Can Falsers stand here? Falsers can stand here. Could rotate a shield forward. Sure. Illegal hill. Unethical hill. Goblin Overseer running down. Hey, friend. How's it going? As far as you know, the AI will never change its mind. It's YOLO forever now. Are you sure? I think if they hit 3 in a row and we don't hit any, I think they revert or something like that. As soon as you make melee contact, though, then it's basically they've been reverted, because that's the same as like standard behavior. Okay, I think I understand why the AI did that move, but that's really funny. He went in here and he did the footwork to get closer to Meta Wrecker, and he's like, oh no. Now what do I do? Like each individual like piece of their movement is like an independent evaluation. And he's like, oh, I can't hit anyone. I'm gonna move here. And then he just ran out of AP. Very funny to me. I think it checks at the beginning of each round, and once it turns aggressive, it's locked for the rest of the fight. That's not what I remember him describing. But I could just be wrong. There's still 30 more goblins here. It's not like there's a small number that remain. There's actually like still a lot. Got him. Let's recover on curse word. Wait here for a moment. Full force. Get out of here, nerds. This is obviously going pretty well. Okay. 27 more goblins to take out. But yeah, one way of determining whether something is where I'm gonna allow it or not, whether it is a cheese that is completely off limits or simply something that's I consider like strategy or tactical is, can the enemy do the right thing? And if so, do they do the right thing? Not the right thing. How do I say this? Okay, let me give you an example of how I break this down. In vanilla, you can, if you get an early goblin pike, because it is a 5 AP attack, infinitely fight caravan guards and caravan hands, and they will never attack you back. Because you move forward, you attack, you step back. They say, we're going to check for melee contact. It's not there. We remain defensive and guard our caravan because they don't have ranged advantage, right? I don't do that. I don't allow that. That's against my rules. It was against my rules in vanilla. It's against my rules in anything. Because it's like, that's just degenerative gameplay. If you use a certain combination of weapons against the Barbarian Madman, you can use some turn order manipulation and essentially make it so that you can hit him with an infinite number of, again, Goblin Pike hits or Nomad Sling attacks. There's a really nice video by Sergey that highlights how it works. And you can fight the Barbarian Madman and he will never attack you. But in those two cases, the enemy could. They could recognize that there's a smart thing that they should do, which is just attack. And by smart thing, I mean like it's their only choice. So like this situation, by getting up on this hill and picking off their little pieces, by getting those 3 hits, their AI evaluation changes to, we have no choice. We have to attack, right? We have to respond. This is actually like a good thing. Is this still kind of cheesy? I think I'm going to revert my previous statement and actually just say no. Because, again, I was just going to keep picking at them that are guarding their fort, right? Until they pushed forward. So that's kind of how I generally try to think about these things. Best choice would be to just sit in their base and never walk out. Sure, like they could position it such that they can't be attacked at all. But in that case, nothing happens, which is different than just like letting me pick them apart. So let's look at it realistically. This is the goblins' fault. Why did they have a hill near their camp? Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you put your base here? This is obviously very poor planning. Full force. We need to get Antiween and Xeno Risto back next to each other. Ooh. You know, we'll send trash cops back there. But yeah, there's a... I'm not a very good chess player, but I know there is a... I think it's a German word. Let's see, hold on. I'm gonna get the correct pronunciation. Hold on. While we're getting attacked here. Once we have a moment. Okay, did they do anything I have to react to? Okay, kind of. All right, let's see. I'm gonna hit play on this.
Zugzwang. Zugzwang.
Anyway, Zugzwang, or whatever. I think I'd have said Zugzwang, for being honest. Is the concept that like you give the opponent no choice, and in like my vanilla compositions where I use my Spear Bros, I kind of give my opponent no choice. It's like you can either go around them and get completely obliterated by ranged attacks, that's not good, or try to get through them and then fail repeatedly, that's also not good, right? And obviously a lot of it is making use of behaviors I know the AI will exhibit or use or do, or whatever word you want to use. But the idea is that like you put them in a place where they don't have any options. That's not exactly what it means. Really? Yeah, where a player is forced to make a move that worsens their position because they cannot pass their turn, leading to disadvantage or loss. Yeah. Well, sure, but they also must move. Okay, I guess they wait. This is the same thing. It's the same thing for this purpose, if you wanna put it that way. Doing nothing is a choice, I guess, right? It's not like chess where you literally have to do a move. Sure. But that is a choice that is, you can't, it's an invalid move, basically. Yeah, if the enemy was picking off your bros one by one with arrows and slings, you would eventually have to charge in and take risks, and that's what Slurgy is doing to them. Yeah, exactly. Besides, Dovkul gave us this terrain for a reason. He knew we needed revenge on the goblins. They're a menace. Yeah, because I would say doing nothing. When I use this phrase that I'm borrowing from chess, Zugzwang, is like I'm taking the idea that like doing nothing is an invalid choice, because then it's just like it's literally doing nothing. So we're removing that from the pool of selectable choices. Yeah, the first goblin fight was the exact same, inverted, right? I was on the end where I had to push up to them. Yeah, the difference, yeah, of course. That's the reason why in chess you literally can't just do nothing. Right? So it's not a perfect analogy. That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't have to be a perfect analogy. The same concept applies. I told you I wasn't very good at chess. I just play sometimes while I'm on the toilet. Vanilla ranged is bad for a reason. Look at this engaging fight. I mean, that's fair. Actually, I kind of think I want DeBurner back on high ground. So I'm going to lose some, a little bit of decisive there. So DeBurner just can't move very much, basically. You can't do the step twice swing from Vanilla Fat Newt. He can't even really do that, no. Oh. Can't move once and swing. Can't even move. Yeah. They're pretty. They're like extra fatigue neutral. Fatigue extra neutral is basically what's going on there. They violated the HOA by putting this hill here. Let the record state. Splurgy just discovered the fatigue negative build. Pretty much true. Oh, maybe I do step on this ground. Oh, I can't move an attack though. That feels so bad. But I guess they can throw bolas at me here. Yeah, sure. Maybe if there's anyone who doesn't do it, it's Sir Kells. Let's recover on No Man 1220. Stunned for cheap. Please take away an anticipation stack there. You're imagining them in a little fort of armor they carry around and put down? Yeah, I think that's how they do it. Okay, we're out of crossbow bolts too. Incredible. Okay, we're running out of ammo. Full force. How many did they start with? When are they going to start running? Should be soon. Pretty sure. Is it now? Oh, wow. Huh. I guess so. Surprised we don't have throwing daggers. Probably should. Doesn't Legends has shurikens, right? All right, they're running away. Revenge on the goblins. You love to see it. Dovcool blessed us with a special battlefield, and we took advantage. As it should be. We're gonna take out this last little guy. They were at 26 to start, so it makes sense. Or 36. Okay. Well. Oh, I guess I can. Well. It's over. Well, well, well. Look at all that experience. Look at all that loot. No shiny. Disappointing. Although, I'm going to grab these jagged pikes purely for Brigfoot. It's ogre? It's ogre. My hands are cold. It's so cold. It's so cold outside. It's miserably cold. All right, I'm going to grab these stacks of 6 bolas. If we run into ammo problems in the future Slurgy will know what to do. You pick up some bolas, you throw them, you put them back down. Okay, any other things I want to get rid of here? Let's get rid of this and this. And this. And this. It's supposed to be minus 30C wind chill in a few days. That sounds about right. It's probably about the same here. Actually, wind chill, it might be even colder. I'm guessing those don't sound like European temps. Those sound like Tough Boy Canada temps. Those sound like probably north of here, like Saskatchewan kind of stuff. Alberta. All right. So no shiny, but we did gain enough experience to gain some swag levels. So we're going to go ahead and allocate those. You're a Canada lad, Southern Ontario? Oh, okay. Well, boy, then you're south of me, actually. If you are the median Ontario citizen. And my understanding is it's either just Ontario or Northwest Ontario. And that's all the people from Ontario that I've met and how they describe Ontario, which is very funny to me. If they don't say Northwest Ontario, they mean like near Toronto where all the people live. Genuinely true, yeah. I've spent a lot of time in Ontario. Well, not a lot of time. I've been there many times. To both Northwest Ontario and the Toronto area. All right, Sir Kells. I've been torn between fatigue and hit points each level, and it remains a difficult decision. Both are pretty good. Fatigue for life, fatigue for life. All right, now on curse word, I'm kind of leaning towards hit points now. Now that we've got a little bit more of a fatigue solution with this gnarly staff. No man 1220. Just grab hit points. Trash comps. Read Death Dealer again? Okay. On your Swordlands guy. Deal 5% more damage for every enemy within 2 tiles of you. Whenever you use an AoE attack, remove all rooted effects. Oh, remove all rooted effects. Yeah. I've sort of forgot about that one. But yes, that makes it so that we especially maybe don't want to put the Goblin Trophy on him. I forgot all about that one. I remember that being there, but had since forgotten. Yeah, it comes up so infrequently, right? Like, was there even a situation in that first fight against goblins of this stream where that even came up? It might have. Like, it might have. But it also just might not have. That's a nice look on Xeno Risto. I'll put it on Xeno Risto. Master Maticus has Steel Brow after all. He doesn't need a super beefy helmet. At least not as much. I guess I still need to fix that up. We'll probably get into a fight before that gets fully repaired. Most likely. The golden Sipar shit? No, come on, man. Black and gold? Black and gold is a classic. Black and gold is a classic. It's distracting and it does not blend. Yeah, the gold is supposed to stand out. Okay, so I suppose we should explore through this little sliver and make our way back towards civilization. We're going to get an event proc at some point here before we're able to return to a road, that's for sure. I do want to fight these wolf riders. They're going to have resources, right? They're going to have ammo. You lost your assassin mask, you can't pick yourself out of a lineup anymore. No, you still got it. You still got it. You still got it. It's hiding behind the shield. Right. As it should be. Full force. And should I just do the onslaught now? Sure. Some footwork. Fancy footwork. I guess let's go there. Oh, sure. Yeah, if they want to run away now, that's fine with me. Let them go. We don't really care about them that much. We just want the little bits of ammo. That's pretty much it. What is the temp in this room? It's like a normal temperature-ish. We've got a little temperature / humidistat over there. Okay, we're almost at max ammo, which is kind of it's kind of nice, right? Take a brief little step on this mountain. Okay. And undoubtedly not going to do any of these fights, right? Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. No, I don't think so. Maybe it's like a fight we would do at night, since they've got a shaman. And there's our event. We lose some mushrooms. Okay. Glad that that one's on cooldown, because I think that's like a universal... say this is 11 a.m. It's like a universal event that can fire anytime, I'm pretty sure. I think that can fire on roads too, so... No, not the shrooms. No. The special shrooms are still here. So I expect Brigfoot could be right in here. Well, okay. That's unfortunate. So it could still be like up here somewhere. I maybe would have to go back and watch the VOD to know exactly where I explode. What's your thought on Fresh and Furious with full force? I think I don't like it because you just don't want to press the blue skip turn button unless you've got like an off turn where like no one's attacking you. So it's not like total nonsense, but I don't think it provides enough value where I would ever want to do it. It's pretty, like, it is nice to get one big attack right at the beginning, just in general in fights, right? Anything that provides power early in a fight is more relevant than things that provide value later, no matter how fast the fight is. But I don't think I would ever take those together. I don't think it's terrible, but I think there's usually going to be better options. So that's my thought on it. I'd be curious yours. So yeah, after going to the icy cave, I remember I paved through here. This is all new, right? So I'm confident that all of this is freshly explored after icy cave that we see on screen now. There's a little bit of the pagan heathland I think we haven't. Obviously, I guess there's this obnoxious sliver here. I think we went up here, but I don't remember for sure. Probably haven't been here since icy cave, so this would all be relevant to re-explore. We have been up here, though I guess there's like a little sliver here. And here. And I think this is too close to the town here. But this was after icy cave that we went through here. Right? Just finished new install of Battle Brothers with Hardened? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, shit. So I do want to find the Idjarok. It's one awfully explored tundra. So I guess I'm gonna sweep lightly through the pagan heathland. Maybe even going up to here in this area. And I guess up here to make sure this is all covered. I don't think I've been down here. I don't remember for sure, but I don't think this was post Icy Cave. This definitely was, this area here, and this area definitely was. And I think Darkso did update locations so that their discoverability radius is no longer, of legendary locations specifically, their discoverability radius is always just like 1.0 or whatever. The tricky thing is like this whole area, man, I don't even know. When was I here? I don't remember. I want to make sure we get back to a road before the next event. So maybe we explore here, sweep through here, and then go up that way. Kind of want to get more tools anyway. So some of the fights against like noble armies and caravans and stuff will restock us up. No. Sigball Beast Blood. Man, I almost feel like Chosen are going to be off limits. Or like Barbarians almost entirely. Which is a little bit of a feels bad. I don't like to leave off like entire factions. Getting fairly close to another retinue slot too. Boy. I don't know. I guess let's return walking along the road here. We'll go up to our favorite little event spot, and I think it's too close to Hellistead. Yeah, I might have to look up what the spawn rules are for Idrok. I know, so Icy Cave has like a min and a max. If I recall correctly, there is no max distance for hunting grounds. So this would be a valid location, in other words, but for Icy Cave, like all the way up here is not. It's actually too far away. Witch Hut is similar. It's got like a min and a max. A lot of the locations have a min and a max, and then it's just like Goblin City, Hunting Grounds, Black Monolith, maybe some others. Those are the ones that come to mind that have like only a minimum distance. Or excuse me, only a maximum distance. They have to be, well, depends on how I'm defining this. They have to be far away, but they don't have to be within a certain distance. Let's see, what's my best route to try to get in some fighting and still get back to here by day like 123, start of day 123. I don't feel like I can even go down here and do a loop. Not quite. I guess I just march along the road. I'm sure there'll be some nobles to beat up on. But yeah, I don't know what the spawning restrictions are from like a, you know, the distance it has to be away from a town. I'll have to look at that. I mean, I guess I could explore up here. I think this barracks over here is too far away. But I am curious about trying to bust that barracks. It's Wooden Watchtower as well. You finished fishing some seas with interesting starting squads. You found one that has the flail/polearm/dagger combo you've been looking for. Oh, hell yeah. Have you given up on your current run? Or I suppose you had it died because of lack of funds? Or didn't you start one after that, though? Or... Okay, here we go. Here is where we can get some tools. So let's make sure we've got the gear how we want it. So let's actually put this lighter helmet onto burner so we can get a little bit better protection with flexible. You started a new run, it's doing fine. Very nice. We can maybe throw this one on Curse Word. Man, Curse Word's not gonna have the Assassin's Face Mask. This is a paradigm shift. Is this okay? It's a nice helmet. No, I think we want to give this to Dark Paladin. No, it's not. I agree. I agree, it's not okay. Gonna put the scale armor on Falsers. Getting multiplied by brain damage. He looks extra flashy. Time to go to sleep. Well, good night, Rufin. What's our ammo situation? 270. Ammo for days. We can use as much as we want whenever we want, right? I think that's what that means. Trash comps maybe wears something a little bit, I don't know. Let's go this one. 290.36. Sturgy, why does everyone try to beat Black Monolith by day 140? Does the fight keep getting harder the more days pass, or does it stop getting harder on day 140? Could you take your time and do it at day 400? Just throw out a number of days. So I don't know that first statement. I don't think everyone does try to beat Black Monolith by day 140. I personally started my win streak series where my objective was beat Black Monolith with every single origin in order by day 150. And 150 was not exactly like pulled out of a hat. It was a little bit based on a number that I had determined or figured was probably such that you could have stuff go bad, but no like catastrophic failures that you could recover from and still take on Black Monolith. Now it turns out I actually had a catastrophic failure and still managed to do it. So like, I don't know, my whole theory was kind of bunked, but whatever. So that was something that I did. And I think there's a number of other people who kind of maybe did things like that afterwards. I don't think I got day 150 from anyone. And if I did, it's unattributed because I'm just not sure. But to answer the second part of your question, you can take your time and do it at day 400. It is the exact same fight. Black Monolith is unchanging. The world scales around you, but Black Monolith does not. So you can use that as like a steady benchmark that will always be there for you. Slurgy the Trendsetter. Is that a trend? Are other people doing that? I mean, day 140 is a nice number too. I guess we just have this padded mail and Lamellar Hauberk as a backup armor. Seems about right. Personally, you've only ever heard of sub 100. Yeah, exactly. Right? I mean, I think people who would do like scouted seeds and stuff too, especially. But I did want day 150 just because, again, sometimes, you know, you just literally can't find it. And I didn't want to lose a run based on that either. Lose, you know, because I set whatever rules I set. It's all arbitrary. It's a single player game. You can play how you want. But I like setting challenges for myself. It's how I like to play the game. That's kind of literally what I'm doing right now, after all. Okay, might be slightly harder to run out of the dog zone of control, but only slightly. And instead of rearming, let's give that dog a smack. I don't like that the game makes you hurt dogs. I just don't like it. I don't like games that make you attack dogs. I realize we're also attacking people. But as like a dog owner, it like, you know, I don't know. I don't like it. I just don't like it. There's a difference. The dogs can't like they don't feel like they have agency in the situation. It just feels like they're getting tortured, but they have feelings and they don't know how to express them. And I don't like it. Black Monolith is a static fight that tests almost all aspects of combat. Yeah, that's true, right? It's also one that like, yeah, tests all aspects of combat. That's a nice way to put it. Like you have to have a certain amount of like party strength, generic party strength to be able to do it well. Contrasting that with like, I don't know, there are other fights where that's like not quite the case, right? Goblin City is like a sort of specialty fight, a little bit. Witch Hut is an incredible like specialty fight, practically the definition of it, right? Yeah. And we didn't have the Ancient Reliquary or any of those sort of things either. Back in my day, we didn't have the Artifact Reliquary to test our strength. So, that's a, you know, that's a thing as well. Full force. Full force. What? Back in your day, Kraken wasn't even a thing? Really? Kraken hasn't always been there? That's good, because Kraken's a disaster. The Kraken fight is a mess. Beast DLC? Ah, okay. By the time I had the game, all the DLCs had already come out. I wasn't around for those olden days. I don't see many runs go for too long. What's the most days any of you have played for, and what was the biggest mob size you faced? You have a run a day 565, but it's all save scum and full of adrenaline, bros. What's the furthest I've ever taken a run? Like day 200. It was a, oops. It's not the button I meant to press. But I had a run go to day 200, and it was a Anatomist run. And that was like right before I started the Win Streak series. Like vaguely remember it. Before I started that. Before I did the Win Streak series, I was just like personally being like, I want to beat Black Monolith consistently, relatively quickly. And it was after doing a bunch of experiments that I landed on the 150 day thing. Best way to enjoy games, early access, bore you to death. I just want to jump into a game and have all of it. Yeah, exactly. I feel ya. I feel you on that one. I think there's a whole subreddit. What do they call themselves? Like late gamers? There's a phrase. But the idea is just like people who don't play games right when they come out. They just play them later. The games are still good. In fact, they're usually even better because they've figured out, you know, the formula, the stuff that's necessary to make the game good. Patient gamers, that's it. Yeah, thank you, Ryanok. That's it. That's exactly the one I was thinking of. I just could not think of the name. But that's it. Patient gamers. Full force. But I like the idea of that very much. Just be patient. Speaking of patience, that noble fight was clean. Very clean. We didn't get much out of it, but it was clean. Surprised the bug where the UI doesn't show up sometimes hasn't been fixed. You know, ever since I got streamlined UI, I don't think I've seen it since then. I don't know if that actually is relevant, because it only comes up every once in a while. But I don't think I've had it happen since I got that. It just happened to you? Wait, oh, we're talking about a different bug though. The one I'm talking about is when combat ends and you like literally can't click any, like it's stuck and you can't click any buttons. That's what I'm talking about. Unbroken third? Oh, the one where your bro turn starts and you have to click somewhere? I see. I think that's a Reforged bug. I didn't experience that until I got, till I did my Hardened run. I've never experienced that in vanilla. All right, the Unbroken Third. I hear they get crowns in them coffers. Oh, they're running at me. Well, well, well. I think we're fine with that. Maybe able to get a new armor from the Master Archer, we'll see. If he's got, oh, whatever this thing is called. A Brigandine shirt. We like those. Okay, and it's possible we are gonna need to run at them. I don't see a good way for us to like back up and not break up our phalanx. And maybe I just do that anyway. Okay, so the Master Archer does have the Brigandine shirt. Okay. So I think I am. We're gonna back up, let's say 3 hexes. Can we even move that far? Yeah, I think they can. Okay. We're gonna get our entrenched bros back up in the entrenchments. Actually, let's go there. I didn't quite leave the exact correct amount of space. Okay. Should be able to shoot him, I think. Okay. So we might have to back up awkwardly again. We'll see. Chill here for the moment. Not going to use any abilities quite yet. These guys have really cool kite shields. Oh, they got high ground there. Yeah, this is terrible. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this high ground hex. We're gonna shoot him from back here. Okay, we're gonna get up on that high ground. Gonna reunite our duo. Because it was foolish of me to allow them to split. Alright, this is a nice set of terrain. I like what's going on here. You'd like to see an Eastern expansion with samurai gear, masks, and swords? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I am happy they haven't, just because I feel like that it's an overplayed trope. I don't know. I feel like every ARPG I've ever played, it's like they're like, shit, we need a new culture to emulate. We did Greek already. We did the Warriors of the North. And then it's always like an East Asian inspired thing, which is like cool, but it feels like it never feels natural. There's a mod for Eastern Raiders inspired by Mongolian Horde. See, that one I'm actually kind of okay with, right? Because that's sort of loosely, you know, the Huns weren't exactly, whatever, it works. Works better anyway. Yeah, East Asian is just Japanese 90% of the time. Yeah. Oh, like always. It's always the samurai and whatever. It's rarely like the big cool pole axes of like ancient imperial China or whatever. It could be. It just isn't. Alright, I'm gonna do the hold steady here just so we get the 3 hits on them and they don't hit us. Alright, melee contact. So it's real now. Shot my shirt off. So let's do the onslaught. And let's Let's shoot this guy. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have shot at the Master Archer anyway. I want his armor. What am I doing? You can see some Chinese inspirations in the Blazing Deserts DLC with the fire lances. I mean, I think that's again, this is it's a game, so it's not like based on real things, but you know. Anyway, I think that's basically how firearms were introduced to Europe, right? Was fighting in the Crusades against like people from the Middle East who had firearms-ish that they kind of got from China-ish. That's my very loose understanding, and I'm sure someone with correct historical knowledge can and will correct me. And should. Okay, I don't want to diminish their numbers too much because I do want to be able to run up and get in the face of that Master Archer. Is Clergy coming in with the 100% historically accurate lesson? No. Careful. Don't say these things. Okay, I can still attack this guy. And because I didn't kill, I can still attack this guy. Where was this guy? Anyways, Europeans setting in the Mongolian being present fits perfectly. The orcs are partially inspired by the Golden Horde. Yeah. Are orcs inspired by the Golden Horde? Like Tolkien's orcs? Is that a thing? Is that true? The orcs in this game? I mean, the orcs in this game they're pretty Tolkien-ish. Okay, curse word should be able to get up there. You have to see them as a faction and as a whole, described as an unstoppable force of nature. Their camps look similar to nomadic steppe camps, and one of the orc warlords' names is literally Khan. Okay, especially that last point's pretty compelling. Kind of got to be a little bit careful with Brewski. Let's not be out in the open to let that guy shoot at us. Orcs in this game are more Warhammer-ish. That's probably true. They're all kind of similar. You know, orcs. Fighting archers, the most dangerous enemy in the game. Don't get poked. Don't get poked. Oh. Can I get the full surround? Should be able to. Oh, or will I be able to? Maybe not. So let's... No, I should have maybe rotated Xeno Risto up. Actually, hold on. Got it. Got it. Solve the riddle. Solve the riddle. You can all relax now. Slurgy solved the riddle. The answer was right there. It was right there. I found it. Wonderful. So we've got ourselves a nice, fresh, new armor. Mint condition, untouched. Okay, a little damaged, but that's all right. Got this brigandine shirt, and hey, a mail hauberk and a footman's armor that come undamaged. That's pretty great. Bunch of crowns, couple nets. Kite shields with a resolve bonus on them. Oh, is pretty nice. The two-handed falchion. It's a cleaver sword. Unlikely we would ever use it, but I'm gonna grab it. I'm also gonna grab the backup warbow. You never know what kind of bros we're gonna find, and we want to have something ready for them if that, you know, situation were to present itself. Kite shields and look pretty cool too. Yeah, they look really cool. Very good style points. We always want to fight mercs when we see them. Okay. So, brigandine shirt, we're gonna mark for repair. And what's our tools situation? Not enough to just like mark stuff for repair, but I was gonna like mark the Zweihander helmets and a few other things, but I'm gonna hold off on that. Ooh, injured shoulder on Brewski. Kind of didn't even notice that happened in the moment. Let's just put this on him. Let's play with the colors a little. Now this works. This... You know, Brewski's not here to look good. Brewski's here to smash. Brewski's here to smash. It's an important job. All right, so let's go to... I think there's not a ton of other adventuring we can do that I feel comfortable doing without getting the next event proc. So I'll take a baby step on this mountain, which is like, has a minor graphical glitch going on, just to make sure. Ah, okay. Never mind. We get a baby supply caravan fight to do first. What happened to Brewski's t-shirt? He just got some, you know, a little padding. A little padding added. Nothing to be too concerned with. He just bulked it out a little, you know? I want to shoot at these guys. Maybe I still do. Just back up to here. I think that's okay. Nope, I didn't want to do that yet. Well, whatever. That's fine. Just put the shield back up. I've made this awkward with how I've positioned literally everyone. Screw it. It's fine. He was too insecure around the other boys, had to stuff his shirt. Yeah, exactly. We've all been there. Hold steady. Are they really not going to push forward after we... Yeah, get up here. Get up here. Come on. Don't be shy. They're being a little shy. Did we get anything good from the mercs? A couple plus resolve kite shields, and then just like resources, crowns, and other such things. Yeah, some good body armors. Yep. And you know what? Let's just rotate here. Pepperoni, black olives, mushrooms, and jalapenos. Ooh, that's a nice sounding pizza. That's a nice sounding pizza. In fact, I had almost that exact pizza last Saturday. Homemade dough. Homemade dough. I've been perfecting my recipe. Yeah, that's a good za. Surgery with a homemade. Got to hear this prep ingredients for the archives. This is the original that I have modified a little bit. Let's see, let's double make. Yeah. So it's Kenji, classic from Serious Eats. That is the origin of the recipe. And I've changed it a little bit. I add actually some of my sourdough starter to it. And then I go a little bit lighter on the yeast. I get just a tiny bit of my sourdough starter's funk. Baking Brother. I add no oil at all to the dough as I'm making it. And then I, instead, after I've formed the initial dough into a ball, I just coat it lightly in oil then. Just so, because if it's a little bit high moisture, it'll stick to the sides of the bowl, and that just annoys me. So I just don't let it do that. And then when I go through I do a set of stretch and folds, which is also not in the directions. But I do that just like it's a regular bread, or maybe like a focaccia. Anyway, when I do that, I don't like it when it's too sticky, even if I lightly moisten my hands. What else do I do? I think I make it very, very slightly less hydration than that, and I don't use a food processor. I channel the power of my Nona, and I get in there with a wooden spoon, and I grip, and I've got the bowl like held tight, and I just like mix the shit out of it in this hard dough as hard as possible. No food processor here. So that's it. Baking Brothers, no, Nona is just it's kind of an inside joke between me and my wife when we talked about when we went to Italy, me finding my Nona to help me understand how to make good baked goods. We don't need all these goblin pikes. We're gonna use a few for the Age of Rock fight. Is there anything else I'm keeping that I don't want to? Probably. I mean, I think we can all agree that having a pocket Nona makes life better. Definitely. Okay. Antiwian, gaining more swag. These swag levels are so good. Just increasing these stats. Still need to figure out how the Idrok picks his target. It seems to be the easiest to kill, bro, but not sure. That seems to be a big part of it. It seems to be just standard query target selection type stuff. He just gets all the target selection in the world. Bacon, what are we baking? Pizza doughs. All right, Slurgy's gonna camp. And it's a little bit early, which I don't like. But, oh, I should check. So right now, in the event pool, we have Barbarian Volunteer, which is Barbarian on the Road, Kingsguard, Philly Fiddler, or the Horseman, and Runaway Laborers. We do not have Thief in the Night, because we might be, let's see, hold on. Do I not have enough resources? No, I do. I just need to be a little bit closer up here. No, we have enough tools. You only need 10. I bet. Oh, and it's probably just not nighttime. How about now? Yep, Thief in the Night is here. So apparently that was more than 12 tiles. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be 5, right? Kingsguard, Barbarian Volunteer, Runaway Laborers, Thief in the Night. What happened to the Philly Fiddler? Or maybe Philly Fiddler's only during the day. Is Philly Fiddler only during the day? Might be. Philly can't be nighttime? Huh. Philly Fiddler can't be at night. Alright, so we either get the Philly Fiddler during the day or the Thief in the Night at night. So we could get an event basically anytime now. Son of a biscuit. Well, we had a 15% chance and we didn't get it. Trash Comps and Cirkel's DeBurner. We're training. DeBurner comes between them and gets a grazed eye socket. Well, he only fiddles when the sun's up. I mean, when are you fiddling? All right, well, I want to go somewhere for about 3 days to come back here. I want to look for Brigfoot. I want to look for the Idrok. Yeah, why get another brother when you get an injury instead, right? Maybe down here is like the only place I can think of that I didn't explore post Icy Cave. And then I think there's probably some stuff in here. I guess in here too. We went up here. What was the percent? It was 15%, 14.8325. So not bad, but again, the not getting it is certainly not expected. So maybe I go down here. Maybe we like explore through here, do a loop through here and try to come back. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I should go up through here. See if there's any camps or anything here. Unexplored. Unexplored territory. Should be explored. One of my favorite region names here being revealed. Sharp Rocks. Losing a single bro sets you back for weeks. I mean, when you put it like that, accurately, it hurts. Thrall's Shelter. Okay, that's fine. The armor to unhold might be a little annoying, but considering we don't have any like ways to lock the unhold down, it'll be fine. We don't have any okay, there he is. Bar fight made you value Blitzkrieg higher? No. It didn't. The thing about Blitzkrieg is, like, I would like to be able to use it. Like, I'd like to be able to have it, but it's so expensive from a fatigue perspective that, like, curse word here, right now, he's got enough fatigue to use, like, Onslaught, blue skip turn button, then hold steady. After he does those, even if he uses the blue skip turn button the next turn, he still can't afford Blitzkrieg the turn after. The cost of 50 fatigue is just a bit too much. Actually, maybe that's not true. I thought it was 60. So maybe after using hold steady. No, I guess he can. No, I don't. Actually, it's close. But too expensive. Oh, I can't even disarm. Could be Blitzkrieg Onslaught. It could be, but it's not going to be. Got to restart now. All right, I think I'm going to do the hold steady before the unhold takes his turn. I didn't know if he would charge all the way into us or not, but he will next turn, so it's fine. That's right, we hold. I missed. Can't believe I missed. We'll do the onslaught. Difference between Reavers and Chosen is pretty big. You guys ever notice that? I think the Orc Zerkers should have gotten adrenaline. Ooh. Definitely. Definitely. Sand in his face. Saw that one coming. Okay, cute little adrenaline there. Felt cute, might adrenaline later. All right, nice and clean. Just how we like it. And the drummer gets away. Right? The drummer gets away. It's over. Okay. I don't know that I even grabbed the heavy throwing axes. I don't think I do. Maybe I grab one to add to my loot goblin collection. We'll get rid of the Great Kopesh. It's weird to think about, but survival instinct is kind of like fast adaptation for your bros. Kind of, except that in fast adaptation, when you hit, all the stacks go away. Survival instinct, it just like always normalizes to 50% hit chance. That's the steady state, like result or whatever. All right, DeBurner, I'm gonna grab these points of initiative. It hurts me, but I think it's correct. He should have had more to begin with. And I should have, on DeBurner, in retrospect, I got so excited about the damage numbers, instead of thinking about company strategy, I actually should have, instead of Duelist, taken Skirmisher. Now that I see how the company works in practice, and the wedge formation, and how the enemies all, you know, pole weapons all attacking the front line and stuff. Too late now. It's FA plus for your bros. I mean, kind of. Except that, I don't know. I think it's a perk that's like really good for the enemies and just not that good for the player. And I've thought about that, and I feel confident in that answer, but I don't feel confident in a description of why. Hey, good night, Aggie. Imagine Orc Warriors with that. Well, yeah. I mean, basically, it's like anything where... So as a player, you highly incentivize pumping your defenses to higher levels than your opponents do. And so survival instinct falls off really pretty fast. And player units rarely... Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the enemy units in Hardened have so much HP. Okay, let's beat up on this trading caravan, and then we'll beat up on that noble army. I guess what I could do is go towards that barracks that I've been kind of eyeing, meaning to fight for a while. You gotta see Legends, the halberds there. Yeah, I know. I've heard rumors. Hold steady. Okay. What? He hit me. Can't believe it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy on the shield, buddy. Think it might be good on the Infinite Indom Bros with less than ideal MDF. It'd have to be much less than ideal. Yeah, I don't know. Even then, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you'd have to be both low melee defense and hard to kill. I mean, to me, it seems like an okay... The thing is it would be an okay perk to take on like a damage brother, but why not just get more damage? Look at all them tools. We even like kind of care about those right now, like a little bit. So that's nice. All right, so let's beat up on this first Houseless company. A little bit rude. Quite a lot rude. Master Maticus. Getting the pierced chest. Don't love that. So we're gonna make sure he's in cover. Let's see. They got to reload before they can fire, so actually he's okay on this turn. Oops. But next turn, we may need to do something about where he's standing. Again, as long as he's got cover. Okay. Do you think parry is too complex as a perk? I think parry toes the line. I do. It's a little bit too complex. It's on the upper edge of where I like the design to be personally, but I'm not the designer here. Okay, and I don't want to bring Master Maticus up to stun here, I don't think. Since we got shot. In fact, let's bandage up. And let's disarm next time. Most other perks are more elegant in their approach. Yeah, I mean, I think I generally speaking prefer the elegant perk designs wherever possible. Personally. I mean, I could do just the... Let's just do the aim shot here. Still pretty good. We'll do our onslaught. And I'm gonna throw a little sand in these boys' faces. Leverage is such a wonderful perk. It helps dedicated polearm bros stay competitive in damage while stationary, whilst keeping that flexibility to move and attack from vanilla. A lot to like. Yeah, leverage might be like a little bit... Ooh. Adrenaline. Leverage might be like a tiny bit too strong, but I really like the design. There's single level of complexity like Berserker Killing Frenzy, double level complexity like Phalanx or Dodge, and then stuff like Anticipation and Parry, and a lot of the Swordmaster specific perks are more complex. Yeah. Yes. Alright, so given that they did that... Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna wait just a minute on Brewski. Given they did the adrenaline, I think I'm gonna have Brewski get in there for a big ol' turn. Yeah, dynamic duo as well. Hybridization, yeah. I'm gonna wait just a moment on Sir Kells. Okay. So Brewski, get in there and, well, nobody died, but a lot of them got really hurt. Get out of there. It's like word theory in Magic the Gathering. The more words a card has, the more likely it's a good card. True. Though as a person who, when I do play Magic, pretty much only plays limited, sometimes I look at those big long word cards and I'm like, oh no, that's a constructed card. I don't need to look at that. It's got too many words. I'm looking for cards in limited Magic that say things like destroy target creature. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I got that one. That one I get. That one I understand. In Hardened, there's the follow-up perk where polearms would attack whatever the frontline attacks. Oh, interesting. Wait, in Hardened, you must mean in Reforged? Okay, yeah. Brewski's a little light on fatigue, but he might still be able to get some good stuff going here. We'll see. What can you do, Brewski? What you got for us? Pretty good. Sand, sand. Okay. Even if we don't hit our target there, I'm totally happy to get some overwhelms in. It will always be funny. Them rotating to their death. It will always be funny. But it's not just like them rotating to their death. That's like the real threat, right? The puncture. You just like some of the holdovers from Reforged, like the 12 variants of Brigands or the Skelly Commanders. Yeah, it... Yes. Some of those do feel a bit like a lot, yeah. I hear you on that one. My main problem with the sheer variety of units is just I guess it's the brains that there's too many. Like, I like that there is no longer this secret arcane knowledge of, oh, I'm an experienced player. I know there's a difference between an upper and a lower Brigand Raider. Like, I'm glad to see that be like a design goal if you do want to have like two different units of power in that sort of space. But it still feels like there's more than there needs to be. That's a lot of damage. But overall, like the more I play this mod, actually, the more it's grown on me. I actually like it like a lot. So I think that's about as. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Sorry for bringing up Legends again, but that mod has 4 tiers of Brigand Raiders. Really? But why? Anyone know a mod in any game that actually made the game simpler? Ooh, that's a good question. Has there been any mod in any game that has made the game simpler? Crickets. RTS mod for Star Sector? Okay. That sounds cool as hell. Having not played Star Sector but looked at it? Huh. There are mods for Pathfinder, especially the first one that simplified the kingdom management. You don't know if that's possible by modding. You're adding to whatever's already there, but you don't have to be adding. You're changing, right? It doesn't have to be like strictly additional. A mod is just a change. It doesn't have to be additional. It just usually is. How slowly will they walk at us? So slowly. Oh, I was gonna spear wall there, just for fun, like the old days. But I didn't have enough fatigue. You've seen the skull cap in Legends and you wonder if that's a scrapped asset for Battle Brothers? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because you found the that Necromancer one that I was like, I've never seen this before. And you showed it to me from the game files. Thanks. I did see that, by the way. Let's see. I don't need to be keeping this sword staff anymore. It's like kind of cute. I can't bring myself to get rid of it. What else should I not be keeping? Some of this stuff I'm keeping just for Brigfoot, and I'm gonna get rid of it. Like I was thinking about grabbing the jagged pikes, basically. Hanging out with Cal, is that a bad toll on you? True. He's a bad influence. I guess I'm out of bandages, aren't I? How did that happen? Did I use them? Must have used them. Alright, we don't need those. We should just fix up the Zweihander's helmets. Realistically, why am I carrying this Catal around? Why am I carrying the military cleaver? The military pick I actually do know. Goblin skewer, no. Though maybe I should just be using that instead of the fighting spear on Dark Paladin. I kind of looked at him once before. Yeah. It's kind of whatever. I guess this is maybe just a little bit better. A little more AP flexibility. Yeah, whatever. You remember someone advocated for the ancient swords? Who advocated for that? I've always found that one so strange. Ever since I first saw it, I'm like, what is this doing here? That was my sort of first impression. Okay, so we're gonna head up here and we're going to blow up this wooden watchtower and barracks. And then try to return to here by day 126. So let's go towards the barracks first. We'll loop and grab the watchtower and then maybe scoop around here just to be sure. I don't think we've explored up there, for example. You advocated for it as a transitionary weapon before you got a Catal and a Catal bro? So it was you. Okay. We're no longer fighting these for looking for Warhammers. So they don't really offer anything for us other than like potential injuries and bits of damage. Still feel like I kind of need to fight it just to move around efficiently, because it's not like this is that threatening. Yeah, I actually kind of feel like goblins having death blow is kind of legit. I think that makes more sense than puncture even. And it works with their nets, right? And it finally gives your forged bros a thing to be afraid of in melee. In like a way that's a lot more sensible than puncture. And a lot less extreme variance. Got him. Still 12 rows. Do you think this company will ever be full? The event percentage seems so sad. Full like 16? No. Probably not. But I'd like to get a few more. It will take some time. That's just the way it is. Warhammer on our men-at-arms here, by the way. The jerks. So, do I do the onslaught now? Yeah. If only the fourth full force dude was still around. I know. It's sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. Doing some weird shifting of their back line there. Okay. Got him. Sir Kells, I think I'll just do nothing. Although we may call the force full, it will never be truly full again. Well, we don't know about never. Who knows what we shall see? Though there will always be a full force shaped hole in our heart. That much is true. That will always be there. Hold steady. Got him. Okay. Really don't want that Warhammer to hit to burner. There we go. Give him a broken arm. Nice one, Antiwian. What perk tree does Decisive come from? I thought it was moved to Soldier. Yeah, it is. So DeBurner is a Soldier because he's a deserter. How about that? Pretty nice. I don't like it when they do that. Full force. Highest average damage. I think he might actually be higher. Actually, we can look. Oh, I think we can look after the fight. Because I think I have it turned off. Yeah, I'll turn. Oh, well, whatever. I think it's probably higher, actually. Okay, we're gonna wait for that guy's stun to wear off before attacking him again. You know what? Just slam that boy. Okay, so given that they have adrenaline on, I just want to try to get all the damage I can on this particular turn. The Warhammer's 10 HP damage is so strange. Yeah, it is strange. But, you know, so that, like, ignoring Nimble and the likes, but is affected by Indom, is the same way that Miasma works, too. Like, Indom is very special damage reduction for some reason. Try, come on and slam, and welcome to the germ. Classic. Ah, should have just gone for the stun. His eyes glow red. Dang it. Dang it. There we go. Come on. Can't seem to finish that guy off. I guess I recover on Brewski. He'll bleed out? I mean, he will. But I just didn't want to give him an attack. Nothing more complicated than that. There we go. Got him. How many bleed stacks does the cleaver do by default? 1? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same on all cleavers too. It might not be. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. Felt it. Hit me with the military pick there. Okay. They're awfully durable. Shitty streamer micro? Shitty streamer micro. You're not even wrong. My micro is a disaster. Yeah, get out of here, halberder. There, I finally hit that guy. Unbelievable. That took me 7,000 years. So bizarre the admins did. I thought that same thing. When I was looking at just like the way he was speaking to everyone, my first interaction with him was very like, and I should have known this was pointless, but I was like, hey, if you're trying to compel others or make them think something that you believe, you should try to do so in a respectful way or something really stupid. I was like, hey, you can be more effective by just being nice to people. Why would I bother? He obviously didn't care. But I tried. And then I got passive aggressive later because, well, I mean, you know. Who was this in this chat? No, it was on the Hardened. So in the Reforged Discord, there's a Hardened area of like submods or something. Yeah, submods Hardened. And it was just some guy who, I don't know, very angry at the world. Called people idiots, called them brain dead, you know, things like that. Just like in random, like people would ask questions. And that's how he would reply. Fucking bizarre. Unhinged behavior. How rude? Yes, pretty rude. Okay, how's our armors looking? They're like, okay. They're nearly fine. We'll take a look at what this camp looks like. Oh yeah, he would ask. Yeah, he would ask those kind of questions, and then get really mad when people won't even answer his simple questions. Oh, Engelbert the Butcher. Is that a champion men-at-arms? It is. So this could be a named Warhammer. Oh shit, you know I'm taking this fight. This is a serious fight though. Also 30, so we have a guaranteed named item from the Engelbert the Butcher, and then a 36% chance from the camp. We're definitely doing this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're going to destroy this barracks. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. Okay. What's a herald besides Slurgy's Dota bracket? Dude, I'd be so bad. I'd be so bad if I were to try to play Dota these days. Okay. So, I want to take this fight as soon as possible. Well, let's get closer. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Because I don't want to fight the patrol and the camp at the same time. All right, come on. But I also wanted to fight this during the day. It's going to be nighttime by the time I get back. So unfortunately, we have to take this first, which is basically the same friggin' fight. I mean, I could try to kite him. I could try to kite him. I probably should try to kite him. It'll give our armor just an opportunity to repair. And I think that's a good idea. Because I could also just like swap a little bit here and there. But I'm just gonna kite him. I think that's a good idea. I think that's the play. Swap out the coat of scales. Yeah. So I'm gonna kite him this way. We're gonna have a snack. Then we're gonna swoop around and grab the barracks. Ooh, a butterfly. Yeah. Yeah. But we've got to get our snack. I got to get my snack on. What's the point of life if you can't have a snack? There's some code in Hardened for ambushing enemies. They get... Whoa. Interesting. Maybe Darkzo has future plans. We also have these injuries, but I really want to take this fight before it re-rolls its contents. Can it become day? It can. Excellent. Hey, and it becoming day made Brewski's injury go away. You love to see it. All right, now we're ready for this fight. Helmsman 404. Guten Morgen. EU friendly stream. Oh no. That's how you know I'm up too late. And I'm deciding between the handgun and the crossbow for Meta-Wrecker. I think I am going to go with the handgun here. All right. So, let's do this. Got a little bit of a high ground we can make use of. You love to see that. Could maybe put Meta-Wrecker up on top of that. Seems pretty good. Don't mind having your stream as breakfast TV? Hey. Sounds pretty good to me. 19, easy peasy? Easy peasy. So I am going to put Meta-Wrecker up here. So, given that, start out flicking a stone. I was gonna say, is that our champion? Oh, I should have attacked first. There's the Herald. Okay. Yeah, brain damage strike cracks you up. Yeah, it's very good. Where's our champion? Where's our champion? Haven't seen him yet. Still don't see him. Well. Okay, that dog is super annoying. I don't know if I use hold steady or onslaught on this turn. Champion's back there polishing his warhammer. Is that a euphemism? No, I think I use onslaught on this turn. I think I'm gonna want Curse Word to start getting in the fight with his stuns. Yeah, it's onslaught time. Two headshots, trash comps. Good lord. And let's wait on No Man 1220. Okay. Herald has any tactician actives? No, none of the actives, but the Marshal does. Marshal has Blitzkrieg. So, something to make note of. Damage is so bad. We can move Falsers up here and do an attack. Two of them. Has to be Herald, right? What do you mean? Oh, he's got hold steady. I see what you're saying. Yeah. He has hold steady. He has hold steady. Where's our champion? What's he doing? Sergeant looks like he's got a scar on his head. It looks like that. Because he does. Got him. He's bleeding. This guy's going for the big flank. I'm kind of annoyed by that because I think I probably even have to kind of respect the big flank a little bit. Let's get some overwhelm down. It's a named Warhammer. We can even look at it. Should I? Or should we? I could look at it now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Can you imagine what DeBurner's gonna do with this thing? Alright, we have to win this fight. As a prerequisite to that item. Yeah, max rolls on both of those, yeah. Not a damage roll, but that's okay. I'm gonna wait on Sir Kells. I think the adrenaline being done now is good for us. Alright, and they have hold steady. I'm gonna say that out loud. They have hold steady up top, meaning that we cannot stun them with our maces. At least not up there. So I might actually move No Man 1220 to here just to get out of this guy's. Or do I? Or do I just say, screw it, it's fine? Great champion to have, TBH. There's a single named item it could have you wouldn't care about. Yeah, we could just kneecap him. That's a good call. And I kind of want to kneecap the champion as well. But that'll have to wait. Okay. Get out of here. Alright, does this guy have hold steady? He does, so I can't stun him. I can't push him. Let's hit him once. Alright, just gonna put sand on this guy for next turn. And on Sir Kells, just gonna throw a little sand. Alright, so they're gonna get their adrenaline turn here. I'm going for big flanks. Very minimal damage. DeBurner got hit a little bit, but not too bad. So I could do a shield push, and that would push away a lot of foes, which kind of seems okay to me. But like something I... Sorry, what? I'm the shield sergeant. Oh, they have hold steady up. They have hold steady up here. Damn it. Damn it. They have hold steady up there. They've got hold steady up there. They can't be pushed. Let's wait on trash comps just to see what the butcher does. Okay. I actually might swap to the Javs and then swap back. I think that was better damage. Alright, this heavy footman I guess is going to get on No Man 1220. And that's just how it is. I've got rotations and stuff. No, he does not have full force. What he does have is Fresh and Furious. So yeah, let's take a look. Double Strike, Fresh and Furious, Crippling Strikes, Fast Adaptation. Okay, okay. Yeah, we need to make sure we're disarming him. So I'm going to tuck Sir Kel's back. Just to be sure. We've always got this cheap trick disarm with minimal crowding. I guess we have the pocket sand for crowding. Well, maybe I should disarm him now. For next turn. They still have hold steady. I'll just attack. Can't stop him. Can't. I was gonna push him. I can't. I can't push him. I might actually end up just doing a recover on Falsers. Okay. Always funny. I guess there's no point to disarming him, huh? I am gonna recover there. And Curse Word, we're gonna hang on to a potential stun. We're gonna have Falsers push this guy for next round. Trashcom's gonna hang on to his disarm. Alright, he's no longer fresh and furious. Arbalaster lived through that. Definitely gonna sand his face. headshots. Goblin Spear stab so bad? True. Alright, so we can bring Master Maticus over to here now. I think Xeno Aristo and Antiwian are totally fine there. I guess I'll wait. We'll see if the push from Falsers goes through, and then we'll just go to that Hex. It does. So I'm actually going to go here to give Brewski the Hex that Falsers was on. And let's get some damage on this champion. Of Curse Word, just go ahead and recover. Trash comps. Just kill that guy. Man-at-Arms champ likely has less HP than a regular Chosen. Yeah, he actually does. Chosen have like 160 in this mod. Completely disgusting. Alright, so I'm just gonna have Master Maticus lock this guy down. It could be better. Now, I kind of want this armor. How greedy am I? I can shoot out one of the heralds. We'll leave the other as a snack for later. Full force. Yeah, that arc is okay. 200 mean it gotta be light, but that also mean it probably gotta be good. Like efficient. You know? Man-at-Arms. How many days do you think this run will go? That is a great question, Lord Anderson's Nap. 250 would be your guess? I'm gonna guess a little bit longer. 250 sounds like an ominous number. Master Maticus and this guy are gonna be just like hanging out together for a while. I'm gonna wait and probably just recover. 267. Depends on if we get a temporary bro. That can change the timelines. That's true. In the one true run, we did have that temporary bro, which definitely altered the timelines. Temporary. Man, a named Warhammer. This is so great. Imagine if the game crashed right before the fight ended. Don't. Psycho Link, don't say stuff like that. And we would just do the fight again. Okay, this heavy footman. Is annoying me. Finally. RIP 200 armor. Oh yeah, I mean it's gone. But we're gonna get this 280. What's the name of that piece? I have no idea. I don't know what this is. Oh, sure. Brigandine harness? Oh no. Yeah, I would have wanted that. I definitely wanted that. Well, we don't get it now. They're not doing their prong attack at all. By the way. So I don't know what's going on there. You pointed that out? Oh, okay. I missed it. That other armor's not going to run away, is it? Does the Herald run away? Will the bodyguards run away? The Herald would never. Well, Psycho Ling, you assume right. So much for a bodyguard. True. Yeah, so I could have gotten even more out of this fight. Wait, I mean that guy's just gone. The greed is real. What if I won more? I mean, but what if I did? There's always more winning to do. Could always be better. I'm continually improving, you know? This is a very epic game. This is a very epic game. Okay. Got this one guy back here. Living his best life. This is the real champion. Finally. All right. It's over. And so, Dovkul has given us the best gift of all. A named Warhammer. Sir Joffram's Iron Eater. 65% armor pen. 252% armor damage. Damn. Damn. That's so much damage. Okay. Full force that? Deal. It almost, like, there's a piece of me that's like, is this too much damage for DeBurner? It's not. An Orc's Nightmare? Oh, yeah. Or an Ancient Legionary. Or really anything. All right, I have got to drop some stuff. All right, reinforced footman's armor. This thing. This thing. I should keep the closed flat top. Get rid of that. We don't need the military pick. Just go ahead and replace that. We also got another RoboCop helm. Anything but the 0% shirt? Yeah. We don't need this dagger. We don't need this sword staff. Some of these Brigfoot items we don't need right now. I'm okay not carrying a bill hook. Click the hammer, please. You're feeling anxious. It's here. It's here. We got it. We got it. It's on the screen. Okay, and everything else we leave behind. This is all fine. Oh boy. I mean, it's got to go on to burner, right? On a lot of enemies, this is literally just like overkill. Like a lot of situations, this is too much damage. You know, we didn't need that much. We could have given it to someone else, but like we'll leave it here. We'll leave it here. Incredible. We got another RoboCop helm. RoboCop helm's very good. Could put that on Master Maticus. I think that would be fine. Now this is full force. Kind of reminds me of, now this is pod racing. Okay, Master Maticus, we're just gonna grab more fatigue. Yeah. Replacement for his lost brother. True. Robo helm shaves like 2 fatigue compared to the same durability helm with face guard. Yeah, it's just really good. RoboCop helm is just really good. Also career stats. All right, what do you want to see? All right, yeah. What do you want to see? You want to see lifetime damage? DeBurner's number 2 damage dealt. Number 1 is Brewski. Number 1 unlucky 95% chance misses because he has the most of those. Who's number 2? Meta Wrecker. Okay, sure. Also making sense with a handgun. Number 3 damage dealt. I wonder who number 4 is. Zeno Risto. Oh, sure. These are kind of interesting numbers. Very nice. Okay. Wow. All right, let's set ourselves up for next stream. Look at the difference between the 5% hits and the 95% misses and tell me it isn't rigged. Of course it isn't rigged. We don't take very many 5% chance attacks. We take a lot of 95% chance attacks. That's the answer. The number of 95% chance attacks is way greater than the number of 5% chance attacks. In fact, we've taken so few, we only have 1 that we ever took and then hit. Brigged. It shouldn't be 1 though. I mean, I take so few. I mean, it almost never happens. 1 sounds about right. I would not be surprised if it were literally 0. because I take so few. Headshot chance? Oh yeah, headshot chance is pretty interesting. Let's look at those. It should be 25% on basically everyone. Except for No Man 1220, who has small target. And Trash Comps, who... He just hit 2 War Dogs in the head that last fight, though. Meta Wrecker makes sense for his to be higher because of Iron Sights. Dark Paladins, 29% is a little bit high. Cool. All right. Let's see. Day 125. Want to make it back to here before day 126. I could do this fight because I do want the stuff that the Heralds have. We didn't really even take that much damage, did we? Other than this helm. Everyone's still more or less fully in good fighting shape. We'll let one heal tick happen. And then... Sure. Alright. One more fight. One more fight and then I'm going to go to bed. I've been trying to tell myself not to stay up so late. Look at how good a job I'm doing. Not very. Okay. We aren't complaining. Good. Don't complain. I mean, but when you're having fun, you just want to keep having fun. You know? Sleep is just a crutch for bad players? True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, we got these fencers. We do need to be mindful of where they're going. That is one difference between this fight and the previous. So let's do our hold steady here. Didn't finish my breakfast yet, so keep going. Full force. Now that was overkill. But that's alright. We're just building up the decisive stacks. What's for breakfast today, Helmsman? That's the real question. Kneecap some fencers? Yeah, we probably will. That's why I attacked the dog. Was to make sure we had those opportunities on No Man 1220. I was also seeing if, like, we'd get some clean shots on the Arbalesters. Both of those are good. That Warhammer killed anyone yet? Just a dog. So sad. Ooh, I don't like them both on the same side. I don't like them being able to hit the same target. I'm actually going to send Master Maticus into them. And I'm actually kind of thinking about... Okay, that was good. Getting a daze on one is a big deal. Let's see, what do our Herald's bodyguards have? A 260 and a 200. Okay. Full grain bread. Good. All right. So we got this one dazed to reduce his damage. And this one is kneecapped and bleeding. Actually, I guess the kneecap... Maybe that doesn't hurt him at all. I don't really know. Famed item rolls are quite strange to you. Damage rolls being a % makes sense, but the armor damage and armor pen being a flat increase is what makes for some interesting disconnect on what weapons gain from rolling them. Yeah, definitely. Though I think that's kind of what makes them interesting, is that disconnect existing. Like they're asymmetric and that's okay. All right, do I send Master Maticus here? And then just go for a stun on this guy? I kind of think I do. Yeah, all right. Completely taken care of. It makes sense for Warhammers to gain more from rolling armor damage, but they don't. Ah, okay, sure. Full force. Really don't like all these Arbalesters back here. There's no like tool we have to get rid of them. So I'm just accepting that they're there, but I don't like them. Yeah, the relative damage increases small, right? Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Well, he'll die on his turn, right? How much bleeding he doing? He'll almost die on his turn. All right, that guy's got cut arm sinew. All right, so the fencers are dealt with. Now I just need to make sure we don't damage the Herald's bodyguards, at least as much as we can, and that we do take out these Arbalesters. Let's just disarm him. What do you think? Will this be lethal? Very close. So I might just recover on Curse Word. Yeah. Cute. Loving this little cute high ground hex we've got. It's pretty nice. Alright, that guy should basically bleed out now. Yeah, we got the 200 and the 260 here. And then this 170. Does this also come with... The 170 must be... No, I don't know what this is. Or does it not have the attachment? Maybe it doesn't have the attachment. Maybe it's just a fancy looking male hauberk. I think it's just a male hauberk. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's right. Okay, we're gonna recover on Sir Kel's next round. So, I might just do a recover on Brewski. We could try to get an attack in, or like do some fancy stuff, but I think recovering is actually totally fine here. Oh. Don't like it when they do that. And Falsers doesn't really have a play here either. I guess I could rotate just to attack this guy. Well, may as well pull out a shield. Okay. Master Maticus needs to be assisted. Full force. Okay, so this guy's disarmed for next turn. To run with the shield? No, he's got it hit him in the body, and he's got Steel Brow. You meant the one shot from DeBurner? Oh yeah. Yeah. This guy still has a turn. And I don't like that. Move the shield sergeant and shield push? No, what I was looking at doing was having falsers or having Brewski rotate falsers and falsers rotate him out. So. Okay, so we're going to wait on Master Maticus because we're going to run him away. What's the line here? I guess just attack here twice. So Falsters can jump over and then rotate. He cannot rotate. He will go up to here. What are you doing? Because the bleeds were faster than him, so I guess it's fine. I'm a little bit worried about Dark Paladin, though. So let's get in here and do our stuns. Heavy Footman's kind of a bad target. Probably better to just try to... I don't know, I kind of want to hit both of them in the days. Oh, I don't even have the... Wait a minute. Have I made a mistake there? Okay. I think it's quite sad they aren't doing many physical releases of series anymore. You canceled all your subscriptions and might want to buy some of your favorite shows, but for BoJack Horseman, for example, there are only the first 2 seasons on Blu-ray. Very unrelated take. Yeah, physical releases are pretty rare these days. Okay. Okay. Master Maticus is fine. We can focus all our attention down there. In fact, this guy doesn't have Duelist, as we've learned. Marshals don't have that. So I'm kind of okay, actually, bringing Master Maticus in range of him. We need to keep him in cover from the Arbalester. Actually... You know... Hello chat, hello Commander, still streaming awesome? Yeah, for just a hot minute. Not too much longer. No, we gotta get him out. We gotta get him out. Why take the risk? Yeah. Alright, Brewski, we're gonna focus damage here. Sir Kel's probably just recover. Or could do 2 attacks on this halberdier. Yeah, that wasn't very good. The lower damage of the cane is a blessing, more chance to drop armors. Can be. Yeah? Dark Paladin holding in there. I guess we can't let him counterattack us. Okay. Could do a push, which will also push this bodyguard away. Or could just go for the stun. Let's just get the stun. Oh, he knows how to use that ability. Shield push the Boarbrand bodyguard? We could. Let's go here to be slightly less crowded. Nice. Wait here for more stuns. Fuck that Arbalaster? Yeah. Yeah, he did a recover. The guy recovered. Did I just become staggered from stabbing him? What was that? Or was that on him before? Hell's bodyguard is grappler. What the hell is grappler? What? Was I grappled? Oh. Oops. Grappler gives the push through skills, knocking enemy back, does damage and staggers them. Huh. Let's just save our fatigue. Okay. That was a lot of attacks. The Herald is running away. Wow. Sir, chill. Okay, definitely gonna recover here so that we can get some high quality disarms in. And Brewski's like okay for the moment. Long stream today? Yeah, I'm gonna call it here soon. I should have called it a while ago. I don't think he can finish him. Right, he has combo, so he gets like a slash and a swing. But he can't one-tap him because of nimble. So I might maybe just recover. Here as well. Okay. Important damage. Okay. Okay, as long as he remains stunned, we're fine. Or disarmed. Which is like a stun. In a way. It's annoying that there's a few other enemies still alive here. Alright. That makes things a little less complicated. Punch, punch, punch. Pick up the spear for reach. I tried. It wouldn't let me earlier. Like I tried to, and it didn't work. Bug? No, I think that was an intentional change. Oh, trash cops can't recover anymore. That's okay. We don't need to. Nah, there's no reason to put Brewski in range. He's lower on health. What's up with the staff? You know, it's a legitimately good weapon in Hardened. At least for what we want to do with it. Ghost Wizards, thank you for the raid. Were you playing some XCOM? One must imagine. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, kind of like what I think I've done to you. You're catching me at the tail end. But welcome in, everyone. We're playing some Battle Brothers. It's a fun little game. Little tactical RPG. Patrolling the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Checks out. Oh no, I was worried about that. Yeah, no. You're good, you're good. To those that haven't checked out Ghost Wizards, you should. I've rated him a couple times. He's got runs a nice stream. Very, I think, similar-ish vibe to me, kind of. And has he's more fun than me. But also tactical RPG kind of thing. All right. We're all apprentice wizards. Let me try a spell. Whoosh. You are handsome now. It worked. Incredible. All right, so from this fight, we got our scale armor and the brigandine harness with the attachments. Finally did it. Also got a full helm. What enemy had the full helm? Was that one of the Herald's bodyguards? Schrodinger, thank you for the prime sub. Good morning from Germany. Yeah, that's how I know I need to go to bed. When all the Germans come on and they're like, hey, good morning, I'm having my breakfast. It's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. When the good mornings turn into Guten Morgens, you know you've got a problem. Okay, and I don't think there's anything else we want here. We can replace, I don't know. I should get... Man. There's some stuff I'm sure I should get rid of from this. Here, we don't need these. I'm sure there's other stuff I should get rid of. But I'm not doing it. Slurgy doesn't have a problem. He can quit Battle Brothers anytime he wants to. Sure. And it'll happen here soon. Okay. I'm just going to make sure I'm not setting future Slurgy up for failure. All right. These are being marked as repaired already. Good. And full helm. Actually, do I want to repair the full helm? Weight of 20. So if I compare that to this half-closed Saleh with mail, I mean, it's so much more efficient, right? If your group has a priest, is he the Slurgy clergy? Dude, that's great. I really like that. Where does that scale armor go? It's a good question. We've got a scale armor with this same attachment already on Falsers. It could easily go on... You know what? Probably trash comps, but that is a question and problem for future Slurgy. That's what I think. All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I gotta run. I gotta go to bed. I'm up too late. I've been up too late. I will be back tomorrow. So, more adventures. We're going to hopefully be able to proc an event over here sometime tomorrow. Make a beeline for it. Maybe we'll take out this watchtower. I don't know. I'll figure that out tomorrow. But until next time, make it a good one. Ta-ta.